Hello, good morning. I made it. I don't know what's going on this week because my family is being extremely difficult over 1 to 3 inches of snow. So I may be streaming on Friday. I have no idea, but I'm going to fight tooth and nail because I don't want to keep moving around my days off and I'm really sick of it. So, if you see me on Friday, cool. If you don't see me on Friday, cool. And we're just gonna go with that. But hello, good morning. I made it. Yeah, we're gonna pop back into Rimworld for a bit. I think we're gonna do some Rimworld for the rest of this week, and I think I want to try and find something different for next week. I'm not sure what. I know Nate did give us a copy of Planet Coaster. I've never played it before. We did play some Planet Zoo a couple of months back. So we could probably try and do one of those maybe. That might be a little fun. But we'll play around with it. We'll see. Probably not a lot of people are going to be around for the next couple of weeks anyway, so I'm not too fussed. So if you're here, cool. If you're not, have a happy holidays. Because the holidays are a little crazy right now. So if my family is anything to go off of, trust me, I understand. But let's pop back into the game. So, if you were not here yesterday, a couple of different things went on. We did have a terrible raid. We also had a pretty terrible mech thing that went on. That actually landed here. And thankfully we were able to take that out. There was also another one somewhere around over here. We were able to take that one out as well. It's just been a lot of mechs. A lot of mechs. And then we had a mech raid from over here. So, whoops. And then immediately after the raid that happened, from the mechs, one of the bears that we had, just the regular grizzly bear, just decided to fall over and have a heart attack. And within, like, 2 seconds was dead. Like, what? So yeah, it goes to show you, apparently everybody decides to have a heart attack immediately after a raid, because it's just how it works here. So yeah, number of things you'll probably see is that, one, we actually do have a lot less animals. We've actually been culling some of them. We're also starting to sterilize some of the females just because it's been getting a little bit ridiculous. So we are going to keep Trixie and Moondance as our breeding pair. So if you notice, a lot of these ones are already sterilized for the most part. This one's not. This one is, but somehow is still pregnant. Okay. So yeah. Oh. Surgery failed on Arctic fox puppy. Declan. Did you kill it? Oh my god. You cut off the tail. You cut off the front right paw. You know what? No, just slaughter it, Declan. Don't even bother. Just kill it. Just please. Hold on. Euthanize by cut. Can you do that? Why are you going to get... What? What? Don't use any meds. Just kill it. Cannot euthanize by cut. No medicine for restriction. Doctor care, but no medicine. Oh my god. Callie, can you come over here and slaughter this poor thing and put it out of its misery? Why do you need herbal medicine for that? Anyway, it's not worth it. I mean, you cut off one of the paws, you cut off the tail. I'm not going to keep it and train it if it's going to be a mess like that. I'm just not. We're not doing it. Anyway, so as I was saying before that happened, yeah, it's been a little bit... Oh my god. Okay, this is just in a minor way, Leopard. Leopard, to be fair, is still training to be a better doctor. Declan is not. Declan is our only good doctor. So... Why are you washing your hands? No, tend to this damn thing. You just left it. You just literally left it. He just literally is walking away from it. And this poor Arctic fox puppy is probably gonna bleed out. And now Brian has failed constructing a wooden trap. Oh, that's right, there's psychic suppression. That's why. I forgot. So... So in addition to everything else that happened yesterday, we also accepted a quest for a psychic suppression for Strange. So a vengeful machine persona is threatening the Outlanders of the Deliteral Union, so Prime Counselor Strange wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for the transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger on you. A psychic suppression wave will reduce the consciousness of all males. So right now, they're all at about 50% consciousness. I forgot about that. So that's why they're both failing catastrophically. But I guess this is also culling some of the foxes anyway, so I guess I'm okay with that. We did also accept this quest for Condor's Unknown Travelers. One of our viewers, Lucky, highly recommended that we should accept them. We immediately accepted them and then sent them to go and kill some mechs, and all of them but one died. So I didn't realize that the thing was going to explode, and unfortunately it exploded and all of them died. So we definitely failed that quest. But, however, they're not part of any faction. If you wish, you could choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. So they're going to be upset with us, but at the end of the day, it's just one gentleman. I think it was Hamster was the only one that ended up leaving. So all the rest of them, our foxes and wargs, ended up eating. Their bodies were just here in the snow, and they ate them. So they're gone. So, oops. We also were working on trying to repair some of our power situation. So we were unfortunately having to work on this water mill generator. And a lot of the synthetics did come through here, and they did kill off a lot of our traps. So we do need to try and pull out some more trees and things like that. And also clean up all of these timber wolves that came here as part of a manhunter event. So yesterday was a little crazy. Just a little. Like a small bit crazy. So... But we're doing not too bad in actuality. One of the things that did happen is Leopard over here now has a Psylink because he is the smartest out of all of us. So now he could create a solar pinhole at level 1 where you generate a microscopic skip gate linked to a core of a nearby star. Solar material links through the pinprick in space-time, illuminating and warming the surrounding area till it closes. The light is enough to work by, but not enough to grow plants. So people are a little bit happier because of that. So if you notice, that's why there's just 2 of them here, because we're trying to play with it and see what we could do with it. Okay, good. Now this one is actually fixed. So do we still have to sterilize it? We still have to sterilize it. I'm hoping he doesn't screw up again. I mean, we have so many foxes. Oh, Arctic Fox Puppy 5 now is still sitting here waiting for their sterilization. He's just looking over and is like, what's wrong with number 11? Are they okay? Did something happen? But yes, we've been sending in our foxes into battle for us, so they were taking the brunt of the damage over here for the mechs. So it's not too bad using them as fodder, essentially. Unfortunately, we're not able to feed a lot of them right now, just because there is no corpses, there's too many of them, and there really isn't a lot of wildlife. So, I mean, they can go and kill some rats and some squirrels and the rabbit and the raccoon, but at the end of the day, that's not enough for them to really get fed, which is why we went through and killed quite a few of them yesterday. So... several of them we did slaughter, and a couple of them we sent off into the Great Unknown, which was, taking out some mechs for us, so we have lost a couple of them, but that's okay. We'll we will create more. Like a lot more. When I say a lot more, I mean like a lot more. So, I can't place any around here. This is kind of an awkward space. And nobody has built this spike trap. This spike trap has been here waiting to be built for probably 2 or 3 seasons now, and I'm not exactly sure why. I don't know if I screwed that up or what. But, oh, looks like Warg Puppy over here got hurt. I got scratched by a rat. That's okay. Sorry, little guy. But yeah, going through everybody really quick. So over here we have Declan, who is named for our artist. He is an herbalist. He has been helping out with some of the plants, and he's also been our doctor, so he's actually been doing a lot better. Patch was originally our doctor. Unfortunately, Patch now lays here. He did have a heart attack and died. And now Arctic Fox number 2 has given birth. Can we sterilize you now before you get pregnant again? And what did you have? Did you have girls? Let's see. Arctic Fox Puppy. It's this one. We'll train you. And you're a female. Nope, I guess that's all of them. So he's been doing okay. We do have to get him another eye, so that's why I'm trying not to have him do too many medical procedures, because right now he's completely missing his eye. So I'm hoping we can get him a bionic eye at some point. Then we have Kylina over here. She did have a dementia wander yesterday. She does unfortunately have dementia. She was actually a really great colonist. She's actually a soldier. Unfortunately, we've taken her off the battlefield just in case she has a dementia wander. So now she just spends her days doing her construction. So she's a little bit happier for it. Then we have Callie. Callie's also named for one of our friends, one of our streamer friends, Carefree Callie. She recently was in a relationship over here with Andrew, and she decided to call off the engagement. So she's actually a little bit happier because now she's in her cruddy room again. And Andrew's happy because he's back in his impressive bedroom. But unfortunately, he's going to be sad for the next couple of days. Callie also lost her cougar Sally, who we named for her actual cat, so she's been upset about that as well. But so Andrew's doing not too bad. He has been upping his cooking skill. Right now he's the sole cook since the death of Patch. So he's actually been doing a little bit better with it. We are trying to get some of his crafting up as well, but his crafting is probably going to go down as he keeps doing more cooking. Then we have Brian over here. Brian is actually the grandson of Declan. We actually rescued him from slavery and purchased him. So he has now been taking over some of the construction over here. Welcome back. And he is industrious, so he's a little bit faster, but he's also an undergrounder. So he's a little bit sad because he's always outside. So, oops. Then we have Leopard. Leopard over here is actually trying to replace Patch for the most part. So we're trying to get his cooking skill and his medical skill up. He can do some art, which is probably why his psi focus is specifically in tune to art. So we're trying to up that a little bit. We are trying to see if there's more abilities that we could do. I've never done royalty before, and for some reason the overarching royalty thing didn't spawn in when we added in the DLC. We're not sure why, because it did in my regular save. So we're trying to see if maybe we could do something to force it to start up, but we're not sure how. So, but he's doing okay. Then we have Eblinger over here. Eblinger is also named for one of our viewers. She's actually been really great at shooting. We've been sending her out to do hunting, so she actually started, I think, with like an 8 or something. So she's been here now with us for a couple of seasons. She's been doing pretty good with it. So then we have Dovin Chico. Dovin Chico was part of the same pirate faction as Eblinger. We've also been training her shooting as well. Oh, good. So now you have microelectronics. So we'll have to take care of that in a second. But he's also been helping out with the construction and also the animals. He's also very greedy, so that's why the two of them have very similar bedrooms. So I just put Jade in these walls that they share because I'm cheap and I didn't want to add it so that they would both not get the benefit from it. So it does make it look prettier, so they're both happier. But good. And then we have Scar Gang over here. Scar Gang is also another longtime viewer of us. And is trying to train up in melee. Because we didn't really have a lot of soldiers. And has also been doing some mining for us. However, he's also an undergrounder. So he keeps getting upset with the fact that he's outside. Go figure. And then we have Sharnova over here, who's another viewer, who has also been doing really good at shooting. And is also a pyromaniac. So, oops. So, we'll occasionally go around and start fires. So we just had to be very careful. But has been doing some of the research for us and looks like has finished microelectronics. So, we need to continue up the tech tree. So we do have to build the comms console and the high-tech research bench before we can get any of these. So we are going to have to wait on that. We can start creating some really nice rifles. However, I think I would like to outfit people with sniper rifles so we don't have to get too up close in some of the battle. I would really like transport pods too. Let's do some sterile materials so we can outfit the hospital with some nicer floors. Just because we have been having a lot of infections. Oh. No, don't tend to him with the really good meds. He just has asthma. Hold on. Leopard's like, oh, guess I'm not doing that. He's gonna go meditate now. So, Brian's not doing too bad. He only has a little bit of asthma. We did also recently install a knee spike into him. So I'm hoping that'll be useful in any of our fights and battles. We haven't really been using a lot of melee recently, so I'm not sure. Scar Gang as well, we did install an armor skin gland, which is like permanent armor, and also an elbow blade in the right arm, and also a peg leg. So we did the elbow blade to help out with the fact that the right leg is missing. And recently had the left thumb destroyed. So whereas we lost all of our guests, our people are perfectly fine. I think we lost a thumb and something else, like a toe or something. Hold on, I'm curious. Oh, and a left lung. So Andrew had his left lung completely destroyed. So the mortar's explosion viciously detonated Andrew's left lung. So I'm hoping that we can get him a bionic one, but we'll see. It's definitely something that we need. But yeah, we're not doing too bad. At least we're surviving. We just keep getting raided a lot. And then who bled all over here? Oh, Callie. Callie, why did you straight up just bleed everywhere? Okay. To be fair, I think there's a lot more blood that we have to deal with than that, but, you know. Oh, good. So they are placing the rotting corpses over here. So we are putting them specifically in the marsh because not only is it unroofed and outdoors, but the marsh actually makes it deteriorate faster. And then once it starts raining, it actually goes a lot faster too. Unfortunately, our animals cannot eat those. So what I'm trying to do is we went through and we hunted a whole bunch. So that's where all these deer and things came from. We killed a warg, one of our muffalo, because we're starting to recycle them again. And we hunted a couple of yaks and some of our foxes, unfortunately, that had died. So we are trying to slaughter them and try and get all of their meat just so we can fill this back up. And then as they're getting trained, that then we're physically feeding them as opposed to us setting out just raw meat and things for them to eat. So cool. So Declan is over here tending to Brian. Good, so now his asthma quality is 32% for tending. That's not too bad. So he just has some minor asthma. Kylina over here is hauling some of the blueprints for the beds. Good, because we don't need as many beds in here anymore. So this actually was our corpse room. Unfortunately, right now we have no corpses. So Moth, one of our... Oh, Callie and Arctic Fox number 3 have formed a bond and now has named her Flora. God damn it. Okay, at least that one is sterile. We could keep that one. God damn it. Oh, this one was bonded with Declan. Why is he not... Oh, his skill in animals is too low. What? He bonded with Iota, and we used to have that one assigned to him. Did Rimworld update recently? Because that wasn't like that yesterday. It wasn't a 7. What the heck? So is it technically bonded? Yeah. Huh. Weird. Okay. Well, I guess it's not hurting him. It doesn't give a debuff to him. My friend Connor died. Darkness, hungry. You didn't even know that guy. You knew him for like 2 seconds. He wasn't even your friend. Like, what? But he's over here tending to Arctic Fox number 20, who got into a fight with a rat. Hope the rat was tasty. So I'm hoping that... Oh, good, another Arctic wolf. So we'll probably go ahead and send all of our fighters over here and probably take out this wolf. Oh, rare thrumbos. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. Thrumbos will leave the area in a few days. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. So here we have 3 of them. We have 2 males and a female. Unfortunately, nobody is really great at animals. I think you need... What is it? A 20? An inspiration in order to really get these guys. So it's not really worth it because if you fail at the taming, sometimes they can attack you. Oh. Yeah, 100%. We could try taming them. It's worth a shot. So our people do actually have a whole bunch of animals that will follow them too while they are going out into the field. So if they do attack, we could always just have our pawns leave and let the foxes and wargs and things that we have just go ahead and attack them back. Please don't hit the trap. Please don't. Uh-oh. Don't do it, man. Okay, I think we're okay. God damn it. Leopard has failed surgery in a minor way while operating on Arctic Fox puppy number 5. Is it bad? Ooh, death in 3 hours. You know what? Don't bother. Just slaughter the thing. Oh, are you trying on Arctic Fox puppy number 11 again? Carlina, can you? No. Dove and Chico's going to go and tame the thrumbos. We'll just leave them be. That Arctic Fox puppy will probably bleed out at some point. Alright, did you do it, Leopard? Come on. Oh. Failed in a minor way on this one. He just keeps stabbing and scratching them. This one we'll go ahead and fix up again. I guess at the end of the day, it does bring up his level anyway, because he has to fix his mistakes. So it's not too bad. Oh. So here goes Callie. She's followed in tow by a bunch of the cougars and some wargs and the polar bear. We did originally split up the 2 bears between the 2 of them. Unfortunately, the grizzly bear did pass recently, so... Okay, good. So this one's now better. This one is probably going to die before anybody comes over to take care of it. You cut off the tail? How? Oh, and now the left eye has a stab scar. You know what? That's fine. We'll just eat it. I don't want to waste the medicine on it again. Cool. So these guys are going to hang out over here in our front yard, apparently, as far as I could tell. So Callie is going down here into the swamp to go and talk to the female one. It's a very low chance for her to tame it. Like, very, very low chance. So I highly doubt it'll actually work. But then she can actually practice her animal handling anyway, because with each failed attempt, she does get points towards it anyway. We did figure that out before. And we could feed them as well. Hi, Vaughn. Callie sat near the Thrumbo and talked to herself about life challenges. Callie feigned inattention towards the Thrumbo. Yeah, an Arctic fox puppy has died because of blood loss. That's okay. We'll eat it. Oh, Callie is going to feed some delicious rice. Oh, tame failed 1.6% chance. Callie attempted to collar the Thrumbo, and the Thrumbo refused. Do you want to try taming this one? Yeah, he's right behind you. You might as well. Callie calmed and encouraged the Thrumbo. You go, Thrumbo. Callie came near the Thrumbo while talking to herself about spaceships. Okay. Look, I have some delicious rice for you. Callie approached the Thrumbo while whispering to herself about Death's release. What? What the hell? Listen, Callie, I know people die a lot on the Rimworld, but I'm not gonna off you. Callie tried to make the Thrumbo sit still, and the Thrumbo refused. Well, good job. It was a good attempt. So looks like Dove and Chico also failed at trying to tame this Thrumbo. I guess they're just gonna hang out for a couple of days. Okay. Declan over here is much slower because of the psychic suppression. We desperately need more wood so we can replace all these traps over here that have been used. Chop wood. Let's see what else is in the area. The problem is that we keep ripping through all of these trees, so it's getting farther and farther for them to go. And unfortunately, right now our construction people are designated to the home zone. Yeah, Callie's extremely sad. She's like, I just want this Thrumbo. I want this Thrumbo. And it just makes me want to die. Like, what? I just want the sweet release. Oh, Arctic fox puppy can now walk again. Still under woozy. Keep trying sterilize, I guess. So we have another, I believe, day and a half maybe of psychic suppression. I think it was like 6.5 days or so. It wasn't anything that was terrible, but Leopard over here is going to bed. Dove and Chico as well. Good, everybody should be in bed for the most part. So do all of the foxes have a bed now? We did pull up a couple of them. Why is Warg 1 living in here? What? Warg 1, this is not your place to sleep. You should be sleeping over here. Warg 1, please live over there. That belongs to a fox, not you. So we did pull up some of the animal beds. I'm going to try and sell them because we are severely out of money right now. So what we were trying to do was we did make a bunch of clothing out of some of the resources that we have. We've also been ripping clothing off of corpses because we do have a mod for the hygiene mod, which actually gives us a washing machine that we could wash tainted clothes and turn them in to regular clothes. So whenever corpses, or I guess pawns, die and become corpses, you can remove the clothing off of them. And if people wear them, they will be sad about it because obviously a corpse wore it. I mean, it's probably got like blood and guts and brain matter and all kinds of gross stuff all over it. A little bit of intestines, things like that. Obviously, nobody wants to wear that. So apparently, if all we do is we just wash it, it's fine. Lo and behold, Work puppy number 3. Why are you also there? Which one is your bed? No, I want you to live in here. So warg puppy number 3. Please turn around and go in there. No, are you... Turn around, buddy. These are not your beds. Okay, I guess he just got really confused. So it should be just wargs in here for the most part. The reason that we're doing this is because... Oh yeah, that's right, we turned this one off. The reason that we're doing this is we recently had a raid where a whole bunch of pirates actually drop-podded onto us down here. And it kind of showed some of our defenses lacking. So, whereas we could get up and we could walk into the courtyard and fight from there, if they drop pod over here, this is our guest suite as part of the hospitality mod, we can't just get up and go over there just as quickly. So we are putting the wargs over there, and then we can go ahead and attack them from there on this side. So that's why we have them all sleeping over here. We could probably replace these now that now that the animals don't belong to Andrew anymore, so we could remove them from his room. So let's reinstall. Jake can go back into sleeping with Callie again. Oh, and somebody's building something? Oh, Kyliena's out here building some traps. So the name of the game right now is to get a whole bunch of wood and start putting... Oh, Cougar number 3, why are you out here? Hold on. Cougar 3? Cougar 3, please go sleep in that one. Oh. One of the foxes is throwing up over here, so we have the blood and the vomit of one of Arctic fox puppy. Oops. I only want the foxes sleeping in here. Animal starvation. Nope, we're good. Cool. Okay, Sharnova over here is doing some more research. This is going to be a little bit easier of a research than microelectronics was. We do have to make that fancy new research bench in order for us to continue. So, we can also place a comms console and a orbital trade beacon. We did recently get a whole bunch of components because we were severely lacking for a while. So let's place that. We are going to have to continue our power through there. Oh. Actually, we could go this way. I think that should be enough. There we go. Where else do we have items typically? Yeah, we could place some here. And here. And then somebody said if we place it outside, things will actually get delivered to here. So let's try it. I think that's all of our major storage areas. I don't think they're going to purchase our fecal sludge, so I think we'll just keep that. Could potentially sell some plants. So let's pop that there. Okay, and now we need the comms console itself. Should probably place that in a somewhat centralized location. I don't know if we have a space big enough for it. We might have to just throw it in the corner of the workshop. So let's do that. We'll have it live over there. So we do need more steel. We can send Scargang out. He can go and grab more. There is a little bit down here. It's just nobody has brought it in yet, so it's not counting. Let's see. High-tech research bench. We don't have enough uranium. We don't have enough plasteel. Don't have enough silver either. Well, we have enough silver, but we're using it to purchase things, so I'd rather not use it out of there. Why are we all the way down here? Anyway, I think what we should probably do is probably put it over here. We're running out of space in this workshop. This thing is rather big. Surgery failed and Arctic Fox number 2 again. Is it bad? How did you get a scratch scar on the brain? I don't think that was there before. I think you did that. You cracked the skull? Maybe this one we might have to put out of their misery. Oh, Declan is attempting again. They're probably still going to fail catastrophically, but that's okay. This gives them something to do all day, I guess. And this is going to bring up both of their medical abilities, so we might as well let them do it. Why is there fecal sludge in here? Don't allow fecal sludge in here. That's not where that belongs. Declan, can you haul that? Get that out of here. Alright, is this one finally sterilized? Yay! Arctic Fox Puppy 11 is completely fine now. But yeah, I only want fecal sludge in here, so can we expand this zone? I'm sure our guests love it, but this is our refinery space, so. Declan, where'd you go with it? Oh, he's dropping off the beds. Okay. Good, so Kylina's over here fixing some of the sandbags and walls that were hurt? Destroyed? Damaged? Damaged. Damaged in some of the recent attacks, especially with the mechs, so we did send a couple of people over here to trade some blows with a centipede blaster over here. Thankfully we did survive. Callie over here is going to go try and tame the Thrumbo again. Andrew's taking a shower in the middle of the day for some reason. I'm feeling good. How are you feeling? The holidays are coming up, so that's exciting. Despite the fact that my family's being my family, at least it's holidays. It's a nice break. Leopard, can I have you start butchering some things? We have quite a few things in there that we could, probably rip apart really quick. Good, Declan is dropping off some of the beds. Where are you going with the fecal sludge? Okay, good. It's exactly what I wanted. It just sounds like they're digging, and I get so confused, and I'm like, what are you digging up? Good, Brian is working on the orbital trade beacons, it looks like. So we do have an old steel simple helmet that we can get rid of. I am hoping that we can get the smelter over here set up so that we could start making some steel as well. We do have a bunch of steel slag chunks in the area. So what we do is we do put this around the base so we can try and slow down our enemies as they're running towards us. It has been working and actually pretty well, but we do need to start getting rid of some of it just so we don't have to go all the way down to the south to go pick up steel, so. Good, Leopard over here is butchering an entire yak. An Arctic wolf is hunting Eblinger for food. Dove and Chico, run over there. Don't you have animals, Dove and Chico? Why are none of these animals following you anymore? Did Rimworld get updated? I swear we had a lot more animals in this that were following people. Hold on a second. On Saturday, 1.4.3580. Improves quest reward variations. What? Hold on. Fixes. Let's see. Bestowers relieve if they're exposed to dense toxic gas or rot stink. Display genes. Reduce explosion radius of tox shells. New translations. UI that display bionic stomachs prevent gut worms. Show rejected float menu. Updated player in-name game content. Reduce performance of impact of idle mechs. This has nothing in here about the animals. What in the heck? You definitely had animals following you. We definitely sat down yesterday and we split up the animals which were following them. Unless it was all those foxes were the ones that died. God damn it. Okay, so these ones... Let's split up half the wargs. Because we have 1, 2, 3 following Callie. We're going to keep all of the cougars with Callie, and we'll keep any polar bears and foxes with Jove and Chico. Is that right? Yeah, cougar. Half the wargs. Bonded animals with each other. Yeah, somehow polar bear is still alive. Okay. Shar, you're also close. Can I have you come over here? Scargang, you're nearby. Can you run out? And Andrew, can you also run over here? Leopard, you're not great, but I need all the people that we can. Run. Eb, start. What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Shoot it. Shoot it. Do not die. How did you miss? Oh my god, start running. Dove and Chico, start shooting. Okay, Arctic Fox Revenge. What? Hold on. Alright. Shar, start shooting it. Eblinger, shoot it. Dove and Chico, run back. Run. Turn around. Alright, good. Okay, well the Arctic Wolf is dead. Thankfully it did not seem to get Dove and Chico at all. Let's see. The Dove and Chico aptly shot a burst at the Arctic Wolf with his charge rifle and missed. So the Arctic Wolf tried to kick dirt in Dove and Chico's eyes but missed. And the brain was obliterated by Sharnova's assault rifle bullet. Thank goodness. Thank you, Shar. Alright. Dove and Chico, can you please haul that thing in? No, it turned Manhunter. Eblinger was heading out to do something, and then all of a sudden was hunting her for food. So, go figure. Oh good, Arctic Fox Puppy 11 can walk again. What? Arctic Fox number 20 has decided to spring a trap and die. Well... I suppose that's a good way to get rid of some foxes, too. Whoops. Oh yeah, fight. I know, they're very close, but thankfully they shouldn't attack us back. I also do want to keep them nearby. We did recently have a pretty terrible set of mech raids And what we did was we pissed off a Thrumbo. We shot it with a sniper rifle. It got into range of that, and it went over and took out the mechs for us. So, yeah. Oh, you guys could be free. Sorry. It's okay, the timber wolf is gone. Yes, we got the fur and we got the horn from it, and then we pissed off the other one, and that one thankfully just bled to death. We thought it was going to go and attack the second cluster that had dropped near it. Unfortunately, it did not get within range. Unfortunately, bled to death before we could get it to go and attack it. Good, Char's going to go out hunting. And thankfully everybody's going to be happy because we defeated the mech cluster. Scar Gang is recreation deprived. Why? Did you sleep through your recreation time again? Suppose we could give people an extra hour of rec time. Okay. Dove and Chico over here is training Warg number 3. Yes, Leopard was just made a psychic, so we did finish the quest, quote-unquote, for psychic suppression. So, thankfully that should be done here in another couple of days, and Leopard should be able to start trying to get more Psylinks and things. But he has solar pinhole, so he can generate a microscopic skip gate linked to the core of a nearby star, and solar material leaks through the pinprick in space-time, illuminating and warming the surrounding area. So, yay! Okay, showering. I should probably have you butcher a little bit more. Actually, can we have Callie do it? Although it is recreation time. Somebody remind me tomorrow. We'll have Callie help out with butchering so that those two could just make meals all day. Unfortunately, we severely need meals. To be fair, Grizzly Bear did die yesterday. Grizzly Bear had a heart attack and immediately died. Okay, did we sterilize Arctic Fox number 2 yet? We did not. Try again. Oh, and this one got scratched by a raccoon. This one is sterilized and is woozy, so at least Arctic Fox number 34 is all taken care of. It's a lot of foxes. Oh, the psychic suppressor field is gone. Yay! All of our men will be much faster now. Okay, Polar Bear is producing filth. Eblinger is upset. What were you even doing? Why were you all the way down here? Were you down here to pick up steel? Weird. Okay, but it's the 14th day of our winter, so hopefully here it should be starting to get a little bit warmer. It is 9 degrees outside. So let's go ahead and reallow sowing. I do want to switch from corn. How much vegetable matter do we have? So let's see. So we have 4,000 potatoes, 1,000 rice, 2,500 berries. So let's switch the corn over to rice. 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 And more rice. And more rice. We do have quite a lot of corn, so I think we're okay to not do any this year. Let's switch this one over to berries. That's cotton, that's heel root. We did the same thing the previous year. We had too much rice, so we had switched it all over to corn. And now we're doing the same thing, but the opposite. Strawberry. This is all corn. Rice. Heel root. Corn. Switch that one over to berries. This one can also be berries. This big one over here can all just be rice. It'll also grow a lot faster than the corn does. Let's switch this little one over here into corn. Alright, I think that's all of them. This is why we diversify a little bit. So in case if there's a blight, that then we only lose a little bit. So this one here. Switch that over. Corn, corn. Strawberry. Rice. What we should do is we should probably section this off and just have it like 4 different quadrants. No, it can't cross crops, so it'll be potato to potato, but it won't be like rice to potato to strawberry to what have you. What we should do is we should probably rearrange this and have it just be 4 quadrants. Maybe we should do that instead. Some of these are a little bit funky. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we have rich soil over here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 irrigation systems. So let's do a growing zone here. 1 here. 1 here. Let's see. 1 here. And then this one we can expand. Good. Wait, this has to be a separate one, so... Whoop! 1 here. Let's do a little one over here. Oh no! I didn't want that. I wanted them separate. Let's do that. That. And... oh. Did it again. And there. Okay. So now let's expand this. Perfect. Expand this one. And then expand that. That. They're just going to have to trudge through the crops. Unfortunately, this isn't really set up correctly. But hypothetically, they should be using the wraparound hallways anyway. Cool. So starting from the top, this one's corn. It's a little smaller. Or is this one smaller? Size 183. Size 76. So this size 76 is corn. This one is rice. This one is potatoes. This one is strawberry plants. This one over here is going to be heel root. And this one over here, suppose we could make into cotton? Yeah, we'll turn this one into cotton. See, I was thinking we could sell the cotton instead, because then we could simultaneously use it for drug production and also sell the cotton. So that's what I was thinking of. Instead of having a whole bunch of drugs, which it seems like people like to have mental breakdowns and smoke a lot of it or drink a lot of it. And our foxes like getting drunk on beer. I don't know why. Anytime there's beer anywhere, they get really drunk. I'll disallow them from that, and they just get blackout drunk. No matter what we do. We can expand it over this little bit. So rice, potatoes, strawberries, heel root, corn, and cotton, and more rice? No, we already wrapped around, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. You know, our pets are just our pets. That's all we're gonna say. they're just they're just a bunch of animals. They just like drinking. And I did do that in my main game. We did have a lot of wargs, and I think I was up to 46 or something ridiculous. It will still get out of control. I feel like the foxes are a little bit less robust, so they're easier to recycle, I guess. We do have combat pets. The problem is that we can't keep up with their training. So all of these ones will actually follow into battle and things, but the rest will not. Jake can now follow, because now we have multiple cougars again. These ones can follow, these ones can, and these ones can. So right now we only have these ones and up that can go into battle in the first place. These ones and down cannot, because there's just so many of them. To be fair, we only have 2 people right now training them, so... Alright, everybody is woken up, so they are going to do their recreation for the day. And it's a gentle snow outside. Well, we had cougars because they were randomly... Randy decided, hey, this cougar has self-tamed. So now we can actually start breeding cougars. Before that, we were having to grab foxes because we didn't have any other things that we could do. We purchased the wargs, so that's why. If anything, I would probably want to have more cougars because we can actually train the cougars to actually haul as well. However, right now we just have a lot of other things too. Have a lot of wargs too. But hopefully now we should have a lot of raw meat that we should be able to start training them again. So Callie, who is taming a thrumbo, can I have you instead go over here and butcher so we can get some more meat? Oh good, Arctic Fox 13 is fully healed. What I might do is I might disallow meat for the meantime. No, if we lost the foxes, we lost the foxes. I mean, that's why we're sending them into battle, or we're trying to sell them as best as we can. But pretty much we've just been eating them. As you can see, there's a lot of foxes in here. Oh, Haig is pregnant. Oh, I guess that one was a marble spike trap. Brian is fixing stuff. He unfortunately can't go and grab any of this wood that's in the surrounding areas, so I might have to have some people head out and go and grab them. Oh, Scargang is helping out, so he's helping to train. Are you great at animals? Oh, you have a 5, so you have a significant familiarity. So I guess it actually is better to have several people trying at least. Can I have you instead run out? Oh, you can't go outside the home area? No one was allowed outside the home area because of the... Can I have everybody go outside? Except for Dovin, Chico, and Brian, and Kylina. Everybody else can. Whoops. That's right, it was the suppression. Declan, can you take a second and haul in some wood for them? Whoopsie. That's right, it was all the females that could go out because everybody else was upset. Oh, Scargang can now go and start pulling up some steel again. That's also probably why Eblinger was all the way down there. Oh! What? A Muffalo shaman named Reese is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. He's not affiliated with any faction. You could rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. He has a relationship with a colonist. He's Declan's father. What? So you're Brian's great-grandfather. What? Oh my god, and he has a bad back. How old are you? Oh, you're 52 and you have a bad back? Okay. So this is a space refugee. Declan, you're actually closest out there. Can you go and rescue him? He's gonna be very hurt. Death in 5 hours. Can I have you tend to him really quick and then rescue him? Huh. Yeah, we could throw him in our hospital for a little bit. Yeah, he's really great at melee, actually. That sucks. He's also pretty. He has a pretty face, which predisposes people to like him. He's also greedy. He needs an impressive bedroom. He gets a mood loss if he doesn't get what he wants. And he's smart, and he has crafting ability. He would not be a bad colonist. Just the bad back would be very significantly an issue. I suppose we could give him a bionic spine. He is young enough. And we could actually give him some nice clothes, too. Because we do have a whole bunch that we made extra, too. Huh, okay. Well, Declan, I hope your dad appreciates this. Good. So he is getting some hypothermia. That's because he's only wearing cloth and it is absolutely freezing outside. And he was laying in a marsh, so I'm sure he probably was not happy about that either. Shar over here is continuing some research. We unfortunately cannot make this yet because we need the steel. We actually do have now a few components, so we should be okay in that. Oh, minor break risk. Brian, why are you upset? Outdoors and recreation deprived. You know what? I think you guys are just sleeping through your recreation time, so that's your fault. Anyway, Callie's over here butchering some of the foxes. How is she doing? Ugly environment. Yeah, Andrew, can you take a second and can you clean? Well, we purposely put the recreation time right after when they would be done sleeping, just so that they would specifically go and do it when they were well rested. Otherwise, if we do it during the day, they'll just go and take naps. Oh, Arctic Fox 2 can walk again. Because they were constantly just sleeping through it, which was the issue. Right, Declan, you're free. Good, are you warmer now? Yeah, it looks to be. Good, now we've actually got quite a few meals. We're back up to 46, plus we have a couple on the floor here. Thanks, Andrew, for cleaning. I'm sure him and Callie are happy to be working next to each other. Andrew and Callie quipped about wearing top hats. Leopard said a word about beautiful people to Callie. Oh. A group from Itiviberium are visiting the colony. Oh god. 8 of them? Okay, we should have enough beds. So this is part of the hospitality mod that we have installed. So they'll just come by randomly and they will borrow our beds and they will sleep here. They will often trade, give gifts. We can improve relations by having them have a really nice stay. And we could just keep them for like a day or two. It's a little bit different from the quests in the royalty expansion, where they don't count towards your wealth level. and they can't help you really. You can't control them. Instead, they just stick around for like a day or two on the way, and then you send them off. Okay, Sammy over here has nothing that she can eat. You do have silver though, so we can trade with you. Leopard's playing billiards. Can I have you trade with Sammy really quick? There we go. Good. Oh, we could purchase your medicine. We could purchase your yayo. And we could purchase your Molotov cocktails. Let's trade you a couple of these pants and things that we have extra. Oh, we can give you the helmets, which are busted anyway. There we go, that works out. So we are washing these tainted things, so I don't want to sell it just yet. And let's give you a simple meal. Maybe 2 of them. I really don't want your yayo. That's highly addictive. I'll keep one of the helmets. There we go. Trade with the next one. Here's KyuuKuro. We are not purchasing the Molotovs, no. Oh, wait. Trade with KyuuKuro. Oh, there we go. Looks like she also has medicine, so let's purchase that. She also has Psychite Tea. It's both as a daily energizer and part of a social and religious ritual. It's a fragrant tea infused with the leaves of the psychoid plant. Drinking it induces a subtle psychite euphoria. It's easy to produce, but can produce psychite addiction if consumed too often. So we'll take that one. That one's a little bit easier. We can give you this helmet and this parka. Let's give you, I guess, some cloth. We have a lot of it. It's worth 1, so let's do minus 130. So 161. Yeah. Perfect. Wait, leopard. Wait. There's still more people to trade with. Hold on. Trade with Tessie, trade with Dar, trade with Zenaida. And then Declan, can you trade with Barnett, Tanya, and Dumbo? Let's trade with all of them while they're still here. Oh, this one has phenocycline. We're taking that. Take some more cloth. So what is that? Minus... Ooh, we're not going to have enough. Man, phenocycline is very expensive. $24 a piece. You know what? We're going to make more anyway, so minus 48. Tainted clothes really aren't worth it just yet. Take these extra pants. Yeah, you know what? We'll trade all the phenocycline for a parka. Done. Okay, next we have Tanya, who also has medicine. Give you a couple of meals. Actually, I think we might not be able to afford it anyway. We could do the shield core. It's a piece of ultra technology that could generate a momentum repulsor shield. This can't do anything on its own, but it is necessary to craft some other usable shield items. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to even craft it in the first place. We could sell you the joy wire because we haven't really needed it. Give him the joy wire. We'll sell half of the Psychite tea. Oh, we could sell some of the chocolate. That's right. I forgot we had chocolate. Yeah, let's sell a good chunk of it, but I think we should be able to keep the rest. Cool, we'll do that. This one has wake up. Let's purchase a couple of meals from us. Okay, a couple more. This one has a recurve bow. We don't really need that. Take a couple more meals. This one is Dar. This one does not have anything but a bionic ear. Oh shit. So this is an advanced artificial ear implant. A collection of invisible subdermal microphones capture sound and transmit it to a biogel nerve interface that links directly with the auditory nerve. It's sensitive enough to hear a cat before you see it, can't be damaged by loud noise, and automatically tunes itself to pick out meaningful sounds in noisy environments. Oh. Taking that. Oh, this one has beer. Yeah, that one will just take the beer. Thank you. Do we have a couple more that we have to trade with? I think that's it. No, I think that's all of them. Oh, yes. Look at these spoils. Cool. A bionic ear. Kylina. Shoot. I don't know if we should give it to Kylina. Hold on. We're going on an adventure. Let's go Rimworld. Ooh, excuse me, hearing. Alright, let's take a look. Is a pawn capacity how well can detect sound waves that improves social and trade prices? The following offsets hearing is dementia. So Kylina unfortunately not only has dementia, she has no ears. The affected stats, though, are conversion power, so how effective this person is at converting others to their own ideology. Trade price improvement, when this person acts as a trade negotiator, buy and sell prices are improved. Negotiation ability, so how effective this person is as a negotiator, so this affects the speed of prisoner recruitment. The base chance this person will successfully tame an animal on any given attempt. The actual chance is affected by the animal's wildness. Failed tame attempts can induce animal attacks. Social impact, so how much people are affected by this person's social interactions. And train animal chance. I'm thinking we give this either to Andrew or to Leopard. Because while they won't do anything with the animals, we can instead cover with 4 different affected stats, which is conversion, trade, negotiation, and social impact. The problem with Kylina is, despite the fact that she has no ears, she's incapable of social because she was a vat-grown soldier. And she's old, and she has dementia. So I don't think it'd be worth it to give it to her. I think it would be worth it to give it to Leopard or to Andrew, who have a really high social. We don't have anybody that's like amazing at social right now. We could give it to one of them. Do we have anybody else that's missing an ear? Hold on. Shot out. That's your eye. Destroyed. Shot off. Right leg. Left lung. Right second toe. Brain. Left second toe. Right eye. Left thumb. No. So nobody else needs ears. Is Leopard a Bali purist? No, he's not. Yeah, but the longer we hold on to it, the more of a chance that it gets destroyed somehow. So, it's a bit of a gamble. Oh, something's getting killed. Oh, that's Trixie over here, who is eating a rat. How's the wildlife doing? So we still have the thrombos. We have a couple of wild boars that we could probably kill. Oh good, they're buying fox meat. Wow, that is a lot more meat now. Thank you, Callie. So now everything is butchered, so now our meat stocks are getting a little bit better. I'm hoping for like maybe half of this to be filled with meat and all the rest over here to be plant matter. And then this would all be, you know, raw animals for the most part. Oh, wait, Callie, come back. Oh, shoot. Brian, really quick, can you haul that beer before all the foxes drink it and get drunk again? We're also going to have to remove the psychite tea because I'm sure they'll probably drink that as well. Oh, good. Thank you. Cool. Welcome our esteemed guests. So we don't charge them for their rooms, at least not yet. So that actually does help their needs because they're like, oh, it's a great value bed. My bed was an excellent deal. It's because they didn't have to pay for it. So that actually ups their stay, which not only helps with the faction themselves, but it also helps with our relations with them too. We can also recruit them from here. So if they're a really great colonist, we can always take them in. But I don't think a lot of these guys are. Let's see. We have Zenaida, who's a pyromaniac and has chemical interests and is incapable of dumb labor or firefighting, so that's not going to work. Earl Barnett over here, who was a ranger. Oh, plants. I was like, what kind of ranger? But is a misogynist and beautiful and a slow learner, so you're not useful. Tanya over here, who's a frightened child who's incapable of violence. Tessie over here, who was a sickly child. Oh! What? We'll look at that here in a second. Because it has a bionic eye as a reward. Anyway, we have Dar over here, who is also a sickly child, who is very smart, though, and has some medical and crafting ability. Out of anybody, probably this person, but we need more soldiers. Dumbo over here, though, has creepy breathing, is a masochist, and has bloodlust, and is really great at shooting. Kiriko is great at mining, and has a little bit of melee, and is also bisexual. The only one that would really be useful for us would be Dumbo, really. But, I don't know if they're really worth it. How many people? So 4 people would have to be friends with Dumbo before we could take her on. And then if we were to recruit her, it would probably make Viberium very upset at us. So, we'll deal with that later. But, over here... Huh. Okay. Gentle Fennec Foxes. So this is a quest. This is Karuka Crane, the chief of the Grey Pig Marmas, making a request. He wants you to take care of 6 Fennec Foxes at Bear Country for 18 days. They're suffering from paralytic embrasia and must be kept in bed. They are necessary for Kuroka to fulfill an important trade promise. To provoke conflict, Shigeko's shivs are sending pirates after them. If you accept the Fennec Foxes, there will be 2 raids of strength ×2 and roughly this size. 1 boss, 19 mercenary slashers, and 6 scavenger thrashers. A berserker will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house her, but she may die in battle without consequence. And we can get this for a bionic eye, which is an advanced artificial eye with its biogel nerve link, internal signal preprocessor, and wide-spectrum sensors. It's better than a biological eye in almost every way. The lattice dust healing system also allows it to recover from damage. So Declum and Dove and Chico both need eyes. So But it can also give us a mono sword, which is a crystal metallic longsword infused with mechanites that maintain a monomolecular cutting edge. Cuts through thick armor with ease, and its lightweight permits its fast attacks. And also some plasteel. Or an animus stone, an ancient jade stone marked with sacred tribal carvings. Tribal psi casters can focus on these stones during meditation to increase their psi focus for a nature shrine. Huh. And gold. Well, this is considered extremely difficult because 18 days, that's a little bit rough. Plus, we also have guests here. And right now, this entire side does not have enough traps. So, And a majority of our power is coming from these water mills, which would absolutely be destroyed immediately. Because they're just out in the open. Unfortunately, there's no way that we could probably cover this outside of extending our base over this river and through this swamp to cover it all. We don't really have any good soldiers. Oh, a member has bought the buffalo wool pants. Good. Bionic eyes would be really nice. We have 2 people that need eyes. Dove and Chico's needed an eye for a while. And Declan, unfortunately, his eyesight is weakened because of that as well. To be fair, we need legs. Yeah, that's a lot of hostiles. And we don't know how much time in between either all of these raids would be. Now it says 2. So 2 separate ones. So would that be immediate? But we'll also have a berserker that can be placed under your control. And she could die in battle without consequence. Oh. Reese is thankful that you rescued him. He has decided he would rather stay than leave and is joining your colony. God damn it, man. And you're greedy for an impressive bedroom? Of course you are. Of course you are. Eblinger, I'm sorry, you're probably going to lose your room. It's the biggest bedroom we have right now. Unless we move Brian's room and we turn this into 2 rooms. I feel like we need to make a proper storage room. Or we could turn this guest bedroom into a proper room. That might work. I think let's do that. We're going to turn this into one of our people's rooms. So deconstruct that. So once Zenaida has left, we'll go ahead and switch that over to a regular bedroom because Reese is going to be laying here for a while anyway. No, don't wear tainted stuff. Hold on. What are you doing? Stop. Yeah, we're not going to be tearing apart the base because we are on a higher difficulty, and if we do that, unfortunately, Randy will decide that that is the time to come and attack us because that's just the difficulty that we're on. So what we have right now is what we have currently. That's why I do it precisely like that, where the base is a living thing and we constantly fix it up and change things out to however we'd like it. But this will also be the start of having some people sleeping on this side. So maybe what we could do eventually is like fit half the people over here. And we could start having them sleep on this side. So if we do get raided on this side, there'll be some people over here and some people over here. That might be smart too. Because then we can rip out these beds and put half the wargs here, half the wargs here, some of the cougars here, and the bear somewhere. So we could do that. Because I don't think that we can reinstall all of this. Oh, can we? Oh, we could move our utility room. We could do that now. Unfortunately, that is how we get into the dining room. I would like to probably put the dining room maybe in a centralized location. Maybe we can make this like a meditation room instead, since now we do have somebody that can do psychic. That's definitely a possibility. But then that'll also cut down our growing zone as well. And I really don't want to do any growing stuff outside. We might have to blow out a wall and maybe continue it. I know that we were saying that we're probably going to end up triple walling this section, since raiders like to keep hitting the side of the kitchen, just because there is a large amount of stuff in here. So they immediately run for that and they take all of our meals and go. So I think maybe if we extended out the base a little bit, maybe going this way, that would be better. Because then we could probably take over this hot spring spot and wall all this in. Well, we actually can't build around the anima tree anyway. It's got quite a big radius, specifically, where it won't work anymore if it's built with any structures that aren't nature within this spot. So we would have to build all this all the way around in a box formation in order for it to not be upset. So over here, it says the psychic powers are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby. They refuse to be caged or studied and must remain a part of nature. So we really couldn't go around this tree, really. It just has to stay outside. I mean, it's just there. Now, if we go over the river, our problem is that there's a huge swamp marsh over here. It's a little bit harder to build on top of. That's a pretty big river too, and we can't really get rid of it either just because we are doing watermill generators over it. And we do seem to keep getting attacked from this side as well. We haven't been recently over here. It's also very close to the edge of the map, which is what I'm worried about, is people will literally spawn here and then our bunker's right here. We won't have the time to even physically get to the bunker in the first place. This is quite a conundrum. Quite a conundrum. But that's a future problem. Anyway, oh, wait, we were fixing you. Cold weather. Don't wear tainted clothing. Stop. Don't wear that. Removing cloth pants. Alright, now he's just gonna be naked. That's okay. I thought we had some extra pants. I guess not. Oh, that's right. We just sold it. Alright, well, welcome to the colony, Reese. It's good to meet you. We need to fix a couple of things. Let's see. So we could set you up. One of the things that I want you doing is I want you to start doing some research to help out Char so we can get through the tech tree a little bit faster. And I also want you crafting, tailoring, and smithing. Since right now we don't really have anybody but Callie who's doing it, who is handling most of the animals. So we can actually drop your priority a little bit. So switch over to doing any kind of butchering as soon as you can. She can do hunting, she can do growing as well. 3. So we can take you off of research then. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Kylina's broken down and is wandering around confused. This is because of dementia. How unfortunate. Anyway, back to this. So Callie can now do a little bit less of the crafting. Andrew can as well. He is really great at it. The problem is we just need people cooking. Since now the only people that can really cook for the most part are Andrew, Callie a little bit, and Leopard. So, that's what happens when Patch dies. Yeah, I suppose we could handle the animals a little bit. Let's make that a 5. Don't worry about construction. We have 3 people doing construction. Don't grow plants. Can you just... Smith, Taylor, Craft... And then haul, sorry, animals. After that, hauling and cleaning. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so you'll be a secondary researcher. I'm okay with that. Cool. Oh, and we also have to assign you. I want to keep you in the home zone for the most part for now. Just because of your bad back, so don't go too far. Oh, good. Immediately is pigging out on food because he's greedy for an impressive bedroom. You don't even need a bedroom yet. Actually, Scargang's bedroom is the nicest. Sorry, Scargang, we're gonna switch it over temporarily. And Scargang, I want you over here in this random room for now. There we go. This room is also nice, it's just a little dirty. Hopefully that should help a little. Also doesn't help that he is currently naked. So we do have to make some pants. So Callie, can you please make pants for our new friend? Who's currently wandering around with his dong hanging out. And probably is not happy about it. Oh, we might not have enough buffalo wool. Declan, can I have you just wash things? And let's see if we can wash these pants that we have hanging over here, these cloth pants. Just so your dad can wear something in the meantime. Okay, Scargang is going all the way down in the south, so he can start ripping out some steel. Can I have you instead just haul some in so we can start using it? We have plenty already. Oh, Kylina's no longer confused. So she's like, oh, why am I in this hallway? Well, to be fair, we had an extra set of clothes. We just sold it so we could get a bionic ear. That's the problem. That was the issue. Okay, Sharnova's over here hunting some of the wild boar. Looks like we'll have a little bit of extra meat. Scargang is pulling in that steel. Dovinchico is training some wargs. Eblinger is also hunting wild boar. Leopard is trying to build friendships with our guests. It's very nice. And Brian is making some wooden spike traps. I was going to see if I could have him start bringing in the wood, but he can't leave the home area. That's the whole issue. Andrew's also trying to make friends. Can I have you cook instead? We're like severely out of meals. Callie is training. Can I have you pull in the wood? Alright, Declan, how goes? Oh. Load the washing machine, man. Maybe it might be smarter to move the washing machine over into this area so it's a little closer. See, the lavish meals are nice because it does give them a mood boost. However, it does waste a lot of nutrition. So once we can have a stack of simple meals, then they'll automatically go ahead and start making fine meals anyway. But unfortunately, until we get a bunch of simple meals, we're not going to have enough. Hold on, Declan. Wait. Brian, can you move that really quick? Wait, Declan. Stop. Brian, can you move that washing machine over there? I think there's water there. Does that need water hookup? Washing machine. Where did it go? Washing machine. I know, unhappy nudity. We'll deal with that later. Alright, Brian. So he's physically dragging over the washing machine. Let's see if it just needs electric or if it also needs a pipe, which then we can continue and do a wooden pipe going up this way. Good, Warg 1 is fully healed. Power. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Declan. Oh! Oh, I think we purchased the eye from you. So she has a bunch of money on her, so she just bought a bunch of our berries. That's the other reason too, is our guests will randomly just, you know, start purchasing things from us. And more often than not, they purchase food. Let's see, so we do have wool skin, we have some blue fur, and we have plain leather. Actually, our muffalo should be needing to get sheared here pretty soon, at least the adult one here. Oh, and Kylina is building the orbital trade beacon. Oh, and now we have sterile materials. Thank you. Go ahead and start getting gas operations so we can start doing precision rifling. I do want to make a whole bunch of sniper rifles. Actually, that's going to take longer. Let's do drug production first so we can start making good medicine. That's part of why we're getting the cotton, is so we could do that. So we do have a lot of herbal medication. If you combine the neutroamine with a piece of cotton, it turns into a better med. Declan, where did you go? Just load up the washing machine, man. Two, three. Okay, no space. Okay, now you can go back and eat again. The one to make chocolate is pretty early on. It just takes forever. That is something that we could absolutely do. What I would probably want to do, because it's extremely flammable, is maybe throw it over here. But it would have to be down low enough that our enemies couldn't use it as cover, so maybe here. So it'll probably be a while before we could really do it. It would be extremely cold and not grow within like 3 or 4 years, but we could absolutely do it. Good, Scargang has brought in some more steel, thank you. Kylina's gonna relax socially. We do have to work on this comms console. Oh, Reese is no longer picking out on food. So is that an impressive bedroom now? It's got a 2. Come on, man. Intense pain, cold, naked, and darkness. And now he has psych height tolerance. Are you kidding me, man? We're getting you a damn bionic spine. That's what we're doing. Char over here is continuing to research. You should go and do something else. Like eat. Good. Leopard over here is doing some meditation. So he does that because we have 2 different sculptures right here. So that does bring up his psi focus again. So he's currently at 71%. Neural heat dissipates naturally over time. The process can be accelerated by wearing L-Tex apparel or being in pain. Huh. Alright, Brian over here is visiting Moth's grave. While all of the foxes over here are going to bed. Good, now there's a lot less foxes being replicated. So I believe the only ones that aren't sterilized now should probably be Trixie and Moondance. All the other females should be. The exception of these ones, which are currently pregnant. And looks like the cougars are pregnant, so I'd rather have a bunch of cougars, frankly. So we'll have a bunch of cougars and hopefully a bunch of wargs, and hopefully the foxes will start completely dying out. And we'll just keep a couple of the bonded ones. Oh, Andrew, I'm sorry, I forgot you were cooking. Yeah, I know. We'll see if we get those thrombos, but I highly doubt it. Hello, Adam. Did they? Nope, they left. Okay, so the thrombos are gone. So at least we did get a little bit of training with them, so... Alright, Scargang over here is going to sleep. So unfortunately he did have his bed moved over here, but it's still a pretty decent room, so he should be okay. Let's go ahead and speed up through the night. We don't have any night owls, so not anybody is going to be doing a lot of things. Sammy over here is up for some reason. Hello, Sammy. Insulted by colonists, ate without a table, constraining clothes. Oh, you're a nudist. Oh, Sammy the counselor is a tough nudist. Unfortunately, it's very cold outside, so please keep your clothes on. Kind of wondering if we should place an extra table over here if they're going to keep eating in their rooms. Let's do that. So let's do a wooden table. So if it gets destroyed, oh no, it gets destroyed. Set it here with a couple of chairs. Whoop. Maybe we'll set a couple over here as well. Oh, wait. That's too close. Won't be able to put a second chair. Yeah, we'll do that. So another chair and another chair. And I guess we could probably place one here. Whoop. And maybe we can fit one here? I'd rather them go into the dining room. The problem is they just keep eating everywhere that they possibly can, instead of the spots where they really should. So we do have an extra table here. We have this dining room here. We have a couple of spots here and here. Should also probably place a couple outside for them. So also help any of our trade people that come by. Sometimes they enjoy it and then they will drop gifts for us as a result. I was gonna say we should put it over here next to the grave so they can visit them. Let's do that. Okay, if any of these are masterwork, we are pulling them up and not leaving them outside. This also gives a good spot for enemies to destroy because they will immediately go for anything that's considered ours out in the field that's easily destroyed. They go for tables, they go for meal stuff, they go for any kind of power thing, so especially hydroponics and things like that. Any kind of thermal generators, anything that's out in the open, they'll go for. They also went for our sewage things a lot. So thankfully we did remove those. Just so they won't go after those anymore. Okay. And we do need some people to start making some chem fuel from fecal sludge so we could start clearing out this area. That'll also give us some chem fuel here too, which if we do have a lot of, we could try and see if we could sell some of it too. Okay. Everybody should be getting up to do their recreation. Andrew, you could sleep a little bit longer. Scar Gang? You're actually fine. Why is this an awful bedroom? Clean your bedroom then. If that's really your issue. There you go. The beauty has gone up. Shut up. In terms of things I care about, your bedroom, I care not. Okay, Reese, is that a little bit better? Well, to be fair, now he has a catharsis bonus and he's luxuriantly comfortable. And he's clean. And it's a slightly impressive hospital. So does that mean we now have sterile tiles? We do. So this takes silver and steel, unfortunately. There we go. But what's really nice is that it does help with a cleanliness bonus. And it has a special cleanliness enhancing properties. Extra clean rooms improve outcomes in hospitals and research labs. This tile is very slow to build, but very quick to clean. Which is great, considering that we've been having a lot of infection issues very recently. Good, so we have the beacons up. Now we just need the comms console in order for us to actually trade with anybody that's flying overhead and with any of our allies nearby. Oh, guest has nothing to eat. That's Sammy again. You have a simple meal. What are you complaining about? No food. Ate raw food. What? Why did you eat fox meat? I had to sleep in an awful room. Ugh. Seriously, people? This is so much better than if you guys were to sleep outside. And we're not charging you either. Okay, how is your health? So he's in severe amount of pain. I was going to try and put him to work. Unfortunately, we can't just yet. Oh good, now we'll have all this marble that we could use towards other things. Including this nice hot spring. Oh, Moon Dance is pregnant. So let's do some planning. Let's see if we were to do this way. See, the other problem is there's a swamp in the way, so we'd probably have to go over the swamp. Maybe if we extend it out just a little. See, but then there's a bit of swamp here, too. Can we bridge over that? Floors? No. Structure? Bridge. Yeah, we can bridge over that. And then we can continue the wall going this way. So we'd have to physically move this entire bunker out a little bit. Which, if enemies spawn right here, there's not much we could do. But then we could also rearrange this and actually put this in properly. So this is actually trap, 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 not trap, space, trap, 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 space, trap, trap. So... this could potentially give us an extension as well. Huh. Could have a much bigger recreation room. Right now it's a little small. And we can redo this little room over here that we had done temporarily anyway. It's an airlock situation. Well, thanks. We've been working on it for quite a while, so... Oh, Arctic Fox number 31 is starving. Frankly, I'd rather just eat you if you can't have any food. We have way too many of you guys, and we can't really train you guys to attack just yet, because there's just so many of you. Should we call more of the foxes? Would it be worth it? We just eat them? Oh good, they're purchasing berries and corn. I mean, we could do with more meat. We're about to have more anyway. Oh good, Muffalo number 5 has gotten up. Oh good, their stay was okay. They had a score of 9. Should probably clean. I'm sure that's probably one of the reasons why they were upset. Oops. What to do? See, if we extend this out, we could actually extend the courtyard too, and start moving. Let's build this bridge first. Let's do that. Let's definitely do that first. So first we'll place the bridges. We can also use that, but our enemies can also use it. But if we continue this all the way over here, we can extend the courtyard. We could actually just move these rooms over. It's going to be a little while before it'll actually be physically done, but as long as we keep just the outer wall first, I think we should be okay. So if we do 2 here... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's do that. And then we could potentially move the dining room and the kitchen over here on this side and be able to extend all of this over onto this side and be able to add some more rooms over here on these outer bits. It won't be even here anymore, but that's okay. Should be able to start placing all the traps along around here. Oh, Declan. No space. What? Oh, it is running. Oh! That's so cool! Oh, so it just automatically runs. I was gonna say, do we have to send somebody over to go turn it on? But I guess not. How are we doing with hay grass? Okay, so we do need a little patch of it. So shrink here. So this bottom corner over here, this was going to be rice anyway. Can we change this over into hay grass? We could probably switch one of these. Actually, let's switch this one. So this one, instead of being rice, have it be potato. So this big one over here could be rice. So it's going to be a little bit faster growing. Plus we do have a couple of irrigation sprinklers also from the hygiene mod. So we could then have that grow a little bit faster. Oh good, people are cleaning. Thanks, Declan. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect the males. For a few days, some people's moods will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is medium. So people are going to be very sad. Whoops. Alright, Reese. I know you're upset. But you just got here. And now the hospital is awful. I'm sorry. You're laying here in the middle of construction. I don't know what to tell you. Oh good, we might actually be able to start moving these over so they're a little bit farther down. Did we move this one? No. What are you hurt from? You got into a fight with a rat and you got into a fight with a raccoon. Okay. I think maybe we should just start killing off some of the foxes, really. There's just so many of them for no reason. Oh, Reese is the only one that looks like really upset. How's Scargang doing? I can't see past his I can't see past his parka, so I just keep looking over here. And I can't physically see the box, so I'm like, oh, he must be upset. He's not too bad. My friend Condor died outdoors, ate without a table, awful bedroom. I'd say that bedroom is pretty okay. What are you complaining about? That one actually has negative beauty now. Can we give you a different bedroom? No, all of these kind of suck. To be fair, they're guest rooms. Let's see. $1.7? Why did your beauty go down in here? Are you still getting the buff? Yeah, impressive bedroom. Okay, phew. Suppose what we could do is we could probably start making some fur drapes and things to go into Reese's room. Okay. Scargang is going over here on this side to go and rest. Maybe what we could do is we could split up some of the guest rooms too. So half the guest rooms here, half of them here. Well, it'll probably be on this side, frankly. But half of them here, half of them over here. So that then we're also split up. The only thing was that I liked them being closer to the dining room over here. But if the dining room is going to be in a centralized location, I think it should be okay. So let's see. So now we have some marble blocks. let's not put it into the hot spring just yet. Let's instead... Oh, we'll have to move the damn sprinklers. Damn it! If we decrease the radius... that's not bad. Could just decrease it. We'll just reinstall it all together. So where does this one hit? That one hits there. That one hits over here. That one's over here. Could move this one. Hold on, I got an idea. So this bit over here is fertile soil. So we'd have to go this way. So directly underneath here. So let's put this quick. A little bit lower. So from here to here. So this sprinkler, we could actually probably uninstall it for now. Oh, and now Kylina, because of her dementia, has broken down and is wandering around confused. Oh, she's outside. Okay, there's just a mega sloth in the area, so I think we should be okay. As long as there's no, terrible predators, I think we should be fine. But I think uninstall this, and then we'll deconstruct all this plumbing. Let's do that. So once we go ahead and extend this, and we bump this wall out, maybe we could go ahead and put some more of our generators, both solar and wind, over here in this bottom corner. That then we should be able to take this irrigation sprinkler and move it down this way a little bit. So structure-wise, put marble here. Oh, that fucked up all of the growing zones that I just worked really hard on. So that was rice over here. So switch this over to rice. Delete. This one's good, this one's good. Okay, so these ones just shrunk. That's exactly what I wanted. Oops. So this will be our new dining room. Which means we could probably turn this into either the new utility room or maybe into a, I don't know, meditation room or something. So we'll start there. I think I want to get rid of the cloth animal flap then, so can we please deconstruct that? Maybe get a little bit of cloth back. And we need a door here and here. And here and here. Good. Cool, okay. But then I think we could probably remove this table. Maybe place it outside. Oh, Dovin Chico and Arctic Fox number 30 have formed a bond and has named him Yuma. Stop making friends with the foxes. They're going to die. And then you're going to be sad when they die. There we go. So now we'll have a random table outside for people to go and eat at and not be sad at. Something's dying. Or something was dying. Did we not just hear that? Okay. I still never put in that damn stump mod. I thought about it this morning too. I went, oh, I need to install that. We talked about it yesterday. I need to go and do that. I didn't. So the stumps are still just being left out there. Okay. I know they disintegrate. I know they leave. I know that it's just cosmetic. I know this. It just annoys me. Callie's over here training Arctic Fox puppy number 3. Oh good, we can train this warg and this one as well. So is this still half and half? So Callie has 3 wargs and Dovinchico has 3. Dovinchico has this fox. Callie has a couple of them. Good. And Callie has the cougars. Oh. Nope, trade that over. So Callie, give up... do you have another fox? I guess not. Okay. I wish we could set who trains who. So like Dovinchico only does the foxes and Callie only does the cougars and the wargs and stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Yuma's not bonded. Why? What happened? So are you sad about that? No, that's weird. What? So Yuma bonded to you. What? Okay, drug production. So now we could start making some drugs. So we can do Psykite, Wake Up, Go Juice, or Go Juice, or Phenocycline. I want to start doing Phenocycline so we could start taking constant medicine just so we can prevent some of the more terrible drugs. We're not going to get things like malaria and things around here in terms of sicknesses. Oh, Trixie's given birth. And Andrew has a major break risk? Why? Oh, darkness, my proposal was rejected, and a moderate psychic drone. Sorry, man. Anyway, Trixie gave birth. Do you have any females? No, I think we're fine. Oh, Arctic Fox puppy. Yes, perfect. Sterilize that one and start training it to be fighting. This one is still pregnant. Should be done here in a couple of days. So Trixie, do we need to... Nope. So Trixie is going to remain fertile and she's going to keep making foxes. Oh my god, Andrew, shut up. Just go to bed then. Go do something else. You don't have to be in darkness. You could stand in a light. We have plenty of lights all around the goddamn base. Oh, Reese is now completely healed. Can you please haul in some wood on your way, Declan? Eblinger, you as well. Oh, I guess you can't, because Declan is. Can you bring in something else? Really? Okay. Alright, but Reese is going outside to immediately go and visit Moth's grave for some reason. Hello, Moth. I know I didn't know you, but I'd just like to say hello. And look at the wonderful artwork that your ex did about the mining skill of Kylina. Okay, everybody should be heading to sleep now. Good. Andrew, are you doing better? Okay, he's no longer in darkness. And he's pleased because he has body modifications. That's why I'm saying maybe we should give him the bionic ear. Oh, an unfinished Muffalo wool t-shirt. Oh good, we have more Muffalo wool, so now we could start... Oh, why is it over here? That's weird. That's not set to hold that. That's had. Oh. No, I guess it is. Oh. Oh my god, that's a lot of wargs. I thought those were... I thought those were the pigs for a second. I was like, where the hell did they come from? Alright, did we ever make pants for you yet? Nope, still running. Wow, this takes a while to run. Huh. And it gives solitary relaxation, too. Huh. Oh! No water capacity. I knew it! I knew it! So it's just been sitting there for days not doing anything. God damn it! Why didn't anybody stop me? So I just installed this washing machine, and Declan's sitting there and he's throwing stuff in there, and he's like, "Wonder why there's no water." Scargang walks past. He's like, "Man, you're stupid as fuck. There's no water over there." It's just been sitting there for days. He's trying to make his damn pants. It's just been sitting in the washing machine. Oops. Okay, Scargang's going to bed. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm going to go run and grab a quick snack. And I'll be right back in a minute. We'll let them sleep through the night. You guys can watch and see if anything crazy happens. Okay, there we go. So, looks like a couple of things popped up. So, Arctic Fox Puppy, we're still waiting to sterilize, it looks like. And Arctic Fox number 3 is starving? Are you pregnant? Just slaughter that one. I don't even care anymore. Just start slaughtering them. So our problem is that as quickly as we had that much meat, it's already gone. Are we just using it in the meals? Is that the problem? So don't use it in any meals for now, at least until we can get a good stockpile. Let's see. No, it just contains corn, so where's all the meat going? Oh, yak beef, corn, fox meat. So I guess we've just been using it. Unfortunately, there's not as much wildlife out here, so can we have some people go out here and start trying to kill some things? What also doesn't help is that the animals are going out here and eating it and killing them, and then they just leave them outside. So, whoops. Don't worry, Arctic Fox 3. We're going to recycle you and eat you. Do not worry a little thing. Thankfully, it is starting to get a little bit warmer, so it is actually 40 degrees out. So we may be able to let Brian free, actually, so we could start bringing in... Yeah, hunt that turkey. So we can start bringing in some of the wood that Declan's been leaving all over the map. I think we may just have to start eating some foxes. A lot of these male foxes are brand new. That's the thing. Okay. Start eating a couple of these foxes. Oh, no, wait, don't sterilize, just slaughter. So these ones, because they are adults, they're actually going to give us more meat anyway. Let's see, life stage. That's a female, that's a male. I need you guys to stop bonding with the foxes. That's my issue. Okay, start eating the foxes. So unfortunately with the bonded animals, if we have them die, if they get slaughtered, if we sell them, the people who are bonded to them are going to be very upset about it. So... Good. There's a couple of them getting killed off. Arctic Fox 8 is now starving. Which one's that? Oh, that one's pregnant. So we'll wait on that one. Quest expires. I don't think we could do the fennec foxes. I don't think we have enough firepower right now against one boss, some mercenary slashers, and a bunch of scavenger thrashers. And I mean, a berserker will be placed under our control. But that's 18 days to take care of 6 fennec foxes. I don't think we could do it. It's pretty difficult, and it says so too, so... Sorry. Give us a different... God damn it, let me eat my cereal. Eblinger is pigging out on food. This happened because of poor mood. Final straw was she was grimy. Are you kidding me? Why did you break so quickly? What's wrong with you? Oh, you're volatile. Never mind. Carry on. Let me finish my damn cereal. Oh, don't worry, Patch. It's like you never left. Kylina has broken down and is wandering around confused. This happened because she has dementia as well. There she goes. Oh, Jake is good hauling some wood. You are. It's like you came in and you were like, oh, remember me. Remember my dementia. And Kylina's like, I think I remember you, but I don't. Hold on. I gotta try and remember this. And then she just starts wandering around the base going, who was that? Who was that guy? Who did I used to talk to? In my dementia state. Oh man, the cat's over there. Only this colony. I don't know why. Like, why has nobody built this one wooden spike trap that's in the middle? That's been like a big defensive issue this entire time. Because I keep trying to place people down here, and we can't place anybody here, because nobody has replaced this stupid piece of shit wooden spike trap, and I don't know why. Oh, but good, everything is starting to thaw out at least. So if we start taking off parkas... How warm are we? Declan, take off yours. 42? Let's wait a little bit. Oh, Kylina's no longer confused. Good. Please start placing some wooden floors in here, and then we could start pulling everything out of the rec room and moving it over. Thankfully, though, now we should be able to run a pipe through here. Do we not have another pipe somewhere? No, I guess it's over there. So we'll be able to run it through here, so let's do that. So, wooden pipe. Actually, do we have random plasteel? We have 2 pieces of random uranium. 1, 2. There we go. We do have some plasteel, so let's do a little bit of plasteel plumbing. Going over to here. So the reason that we do that is then it has a higher durability. We were putting in the wooden plumbing, at least just for the meantime. Reinstall one of these over here. Shoot, we'll have to figure out some radiation as well. You know what? Let's just place one here. Well, not like radiation, but like a radiator. We're gonna reinstall this wooden fountain over here. We'll keep this piece of artwork here so that we can remove one of these from in here and place it in here. And looks like we're gonna have to put the ceiling fan here. Reinstall the table. Actually, we could probably make a bigger table now, couldn't we? Furniture. Yeah, 3x3. Will that fit? Yeah, that will. Maybe a 2x4 would be better. Yeah, I think that fits with the room itself better. Yeah, stick that there. Can I grab these chairs from here? Yeah, I can. Heh. Oh, Arctic Fox 8 has given birth. Hold on, let's see if we have to sterilize that one. I don't know why it switched over to Polar Bear. Arctic Fox 8, you are sterilized already. Good. No, don't build a copy. Reinstall. Oh, this one I screwed up. This one too. Hold on. Eblinger, why were you just eating straight up berries? Okay, so where doesn't have a chair? I picked up the damn ceiling fan. Build a copy. Cool, now we should have a ton of chairs. And I'm kind of thinking that we should probably take a bunch of art and just throw it up here. Just randomly in this spot. Hehehehe. Cool, so this will now be the meditation spot instead of in the rec room. So let's place that here for now. Deconstruct that one. So we'll probably keep this existing room here. We'll probably move the utility room a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit more centralized, just so our enemies, if they're coming from this way, won't sneak in here. And I think what I want to do is I probably want to move the rec room over on this side, probably next to this hot spring. And maybe either extend the workshop or just straight up move it over. And then just carve this out as we can. Just so we can add some more, you know, growing zones. Alright, so Reese is now wearing some brand new blue fur pants, so he's a little bit happier. He's also wearing a steel simple helmet. Good, it looks like we are making some of the helmets at least. Did Declan ever get a new one? He did. Kylina, you're not a warrior anymore. Just take off your helmet. I'm sorry to tell you. Can I have you wear something else? Do we have a hat of some sort that we could put on you? Guess not. Kylina, can you please work on the plumbing so we can finally clean all of this? And then the uranium, and then the little bit of plasteel. Okay, and then actually build it. You just dropped it and then left it, but, you know, go off. Okay, so now we have some baby foxes. Let's make sure that all of the females are not pregnant. This one is. We're gonna have to sterilize it once it's done. No, there's way too many of these foxes. I think we should really start killing them off. As terrible as that is. We don't want any more baby foxes. Arctic Fox 22. Let's slaughter you. Maybe we should start getting rid of some of the females too. They're already sterilized, so. Dove and Chico, do you like this one? You kind of do. Oh, Arctic Fox 33 is hurt. It got bitten up by a rabbit, it looks like. I'd rather just keep the wargs and the cougars, frankly. Although we are getting rid of a lot of the foxes, we have been killing them off. We can't get rid of these bonded ones, unfortunately. I suppose we could sterilize Trixie? Oh, one of them just got slaughtered. Oh, this one. Good, so all the other foxes are eating that one instead. Whoops. Not much we can do about it. But Brian and Kylina are in here trying to replace the floor in the hospital. Good. And Declan is starting to plant. Good. So is Eblinger over here. Oh, they're each sharing the same spot. Brian, move. No. I was here first. Okay, Callie is trying to train Polar Bear, who was actually hauling a couple of things for us. This Ibex ram, it looks like, got attacked by one of our wargs. So does that mean wildlife is coming back? Not really. We need a raid with people instead of mechs. So we can take their bodies and throw them into the corpse room so that the wargs and the foxes can eat them. That's what we need right now. Most other people would be like, yeah, I don't want any raids. No, we need one. Oh, there's a turkey down here. Someone needs to come grab it. Shar, can you come grab that? I know you're researching, but Reese can do it as well now. It's outside the allowed area. Okay, so it's 53 degrees out. I suppose we could start having people take off their parkas. I think that should be okay. Shouldn't be that cold. So Reese switched to hot weather. Kylina, hot weather. Andrew as well. You usually stay inside anyway. Leopard as well. Eblinger, you kind of wander around a lot, so stick around with that. Declan, I think we already switched. Okay, so we were going to make them jackets. I don't know if we're really going to need to. It's usually pretty cold around here. It doesn't get more than like in the 70s. We will keep the heaters on for a little bit though. Scar Gang as well. Shar, you could do it once you come inside. Oh, there's a bunch of raccoons too. Eb, can you come pull one in? Andrew, you as well. See, our wargs and our foxes just go and attack things, or they just leave it out in the field. Need warm clothes. Oh, it's fine. Shut up. We could put our parkas back on if we need to. Is that it? I think that's it. Although there should be starting to get some vegetation here and there that the animals should start coming back to this tile, and then we could start hunting again. Oh. That just disappeared. I was about to say, what the heck is that? Just a bit of snow that refused to leave. Good, so spring is officially actually underway, despite the fact that it has been spring for 5 days now. Good, now it's starting to rain. So with that, can we please turn these 3 back on? Oh, and the warg puppy is currently chewing on this ibex dough. I suppose it's getting fed. Good, is this actually being watched now? It is. Shar, why did you put the parka back on? Hold on, unload that washing machine. Oh, you're still set as hot weather. Okay. Alright, everybody just take off your parkas. Cool, so all of these things that we have been ripping off of the dead bodies, we can, are now clean and we can sell them and wear them as we need. Oh god, this is terrible. Declan, go ahead and load up the washing machine. Come on, you can load a couple of things. 4 and 5. Cool, so that's currently running. I cannot believe that I never put the pipe to it, so it had no water. Just little Rimworld things. Declan, can you please haul in that ibex dough that everybody keeps chewing on? Yeah, looks like everything is... Okay, so the head is gone. All of the legs are gone. It's just the torso now. Whoops. I guess we fed our animals at least. Okay, is there any other animals out in the fields that we need to bring in? Scar Gang, instead of digging, can you haul in some steel? There we go. Thanks, man. Just bring it in. I appreciate your gumption, but you keep leaving it out there. Oh, Arctic Fox 32 was chasing after something. But you keep leaving it out there, and then we can't actually construct with it, and we have quite a few things that need steel that we can't work on just yet. But good, we got our hospital underway, so we just have a little bit of a patch of sterile tile over here, and then that's done. Oh, a sewage outlet has become blocked. Oh. Scar Gang. Where are you? Can I have you clear that? Brian, you're still up. Can you go over here and go and empty that for us real quick? Right now, nobody can use any of the toilets. So, you should probably unblock that. And didn't we set for this to be done? I guess nobody's been doing it. Reese, can't you do it? Isn't that crafting? It is. I guess you've been smithing and tailoring instead. Okay. It's an unfinished shirt. Let's temporarily turn this off for now. So now we actually do have clothing for him. So instead of tailoring first. Can you craft first? Yeah. Because then we could start getting some more blocks as well. Okay, let's check everybody's helmets. So now we're getting a little bit more steel. So we need 1, 2... 2 for sure. So let's make 2. Okay, after this we're going to have to start doing gas operation. So we could start getting our nice rifles. We just need this steel high-tech research bench done finally. Cool, everybody's asleep. Gulag the Warg is wandering over. And Arctic Fox Puppy is heading over here. Are all the foxes still in here? They are. Alright, Scar Gang is upset. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Chilly, recreation unfulfilled, outdoors soaking wet. I'm sorry, I cannot stop the rain. I don't know why you guys are eating out here. We... Oh, see, I like the hole in the mountain bases sometimes. We did that in a previous playthrough because we were constantly moving from base to base because we were moving towards the escape ship. It always just depends on what you're doing in particular. Like for this one, I think we're going to stick around and see if we can build the ship. So that might be fun. So as long as we're here, you know, we might as well make the base look nice and separate things off, so in case if you lose all the food, you're not losing all the meals because there's some hidden over here in the hospital. Or if you lose the workshop, that's okay because you don't lose the entirety of the storage area. If you lose most of the storage, it's just going to be a lot of the components and the clothing and things. We have our chem fuels separated off over here versus our building blocks here for that reason. So same thing with furniture, just random furniture that we're trying to sell. Actually, Kylina, can you start working on the comms console so we can start trading with people? Good, this could be unloaded. Declan sewing heel root. Can I have... I'm just gonna have him on clothing duty, I think. He's doing pretty well at it, so might as well, right? Good, we're actually starting to plant some of the stuff that's over here in these areas. Okay, load 1, 2, 3, 4, turn around, and 5. Cool. Alright, so now that's running. So these ones are all good. These ones are good. These ones are good. Is that everything that was tainted? I think that was everything. People could start wearing the flak things now. Looks like a couple of them have put them on. We could take off their flak armor and wear it. Oh, this is so exciting. Now we won't have to physically create it. We could just pull it off of our enemies and wash it. It sounds so terrible. Good, now we could start selling a lot of this too once we have more people come by. It is, it's free clothing and free food for our wargs. And foxes. I think we should just kill off a lot of the foxes, frankly. I also do kind of want to sterilize some of the wargs and just keep You killed nobody, trust me. You did have a mental breakdown because you were upset because you were grimy and you hadn't had a shower. You know, just little things. So now you have, oh good. You're not addicted yet, but your left second toe is still destroyed. Okay, there's some mega sloths. There's some yaks. Can we go and take those out? And then Callie, what are you doing? She's refueling the stove. Can I have you instead start butchering? One of the cooks can actually start doing that. Leopard's like, ooh, I get my own meditation room. As people are wandering in, taking all of this shit. And he's like, okay, I just have to meditate. Kylina walks in. Hey, I'm just taking a chair. And then leaves. And then Callie walks in. Hey, I'm just taking this wild dead boar through. He's like, God damn it, people. It was a good toe. You know, your toe did some good things. Your toe was very useful. Unfortunately, it's no longer useful. That's just the fact of the matter. It's just gone. Okay, so these things have been dead for literally years. I wonder if there's a way that we can get it to dissipate a little bit quicker. I wonder if we could remove the roof? So this was a burn pit that we were originally using. We were actually using it to cremate people. Especially these dead animals and things. But now we don't really need it. Scar Gang, just bring in some more. Stop grabbing more. Actually, now that means that Brian no longer has to be separated to the home zone because he was always freezing. Dove and Chico as well. You guys are free. Be free. Go outside. Yeah, it's just time. I mean, you can take them to the burn pit. The only problem is that then they have to run back and forth, and I particularly put it all the way down here just so it was out of the way. But I mean, I could have put it over here, but then you're going to have burning corpse smell, which can actually make them sick. So I'd rather not do that at all, frankly. Okay, Declan over here is putting in some of the new cotton plants. Maybe we shouldn't have such a giant cotton zone. I don't think we need that much. I didn't realize it was that big. So let's change this over to a growing zone of... We needed rice. I guess let's switch it over to rice? Okay, Kylina's working on some more of the dining room, it looks like. Ripping out a couple of things. Callie is butchering. I did put her to do that for today, so we're going to have to make sure that I undo that later. She's not stuck here for hours again. Andrew's cooking. Leopard is cooking. Brian's going down here to remove the roof. Good. Eblinger is hunting a yak and feels much better. Catharsis bonus. It felt good to finally unbottle my feelings. Dove and Chico's also going over here to hunt this yak. Does have a charge rifle, so it is doing a little bit better against these guys. Please don't leave the map. Please just die. Don't leave the map. Come on, 6 hours. Yes, perfect. Alright, Scar Gang over here is digging at some more steel. Can you please haul some more? He's probably like, damn it, I just want to pull out all of this mining. I really like mining. And I'm just like, no, just bring it in. Kylina, whatever happened? Oh, good. You are working at the comms console. I was gonna get you mad at you. Char over here is researching. Can I have you start delivering to a couple of these places? Oh good, the roof is now gone. And this is left open, so these guys should actually start deteriorating again. Dead for 4 years. I had done that originally just so we could place corpses in there and people wouldn't see it, but then we just filled it with animals. And we just haven't been able to finalize it ever since. So, oops. But thankfully these desiccated and rotting timber wolves should start disappearing because when it's unroofed, it's raining, it's outdoors, and it's in a marsh. Oh, hungry, drowsy, and recreation deprived. Yeah, just stay in here and eat and stuff then. Don't walk all the way back down there. Alright, how's this comms console going, Kylina? You gave up. Please haul some steel. Please. Oh good, now we finally have 171 simple meals, so we can actually start working on some fine meals again. We're gonna make some vegetarian fine meals since we have tons and tons of plant matter. Especially corn. After all that, we traded... What was it? 6,000 corn? We still have 7,000 corn. I hope people here really like corn. Okay, Callie, you could probably stop. There we go. Corn is well, not only that, but we've also been putting it with the sprinklers too, so it's going a lot faster. Oh, Gulag is pregnant. I think what I want to do is I probably want to sterilize all these warg puppies, or at least a good portion of them. Just because we're going to be sending them out into battle, and then we'll keep these ones probably inside to just keep replicating. I made that mistake before. It is impossible to keep 40 wargs fed. It's not worth it. As much as you think it would be, it's really not. Oh, Declan is taking warg number 7 to bed. Why? What's wrong with you? Oh, because we're sterilizing you, so he just picked it up and he's like, come on over. Hello, Dre. Good day to you, too. Oh, you just took it to bed and then you just left it. He was like, I don't feel like operating on it right now. Just stay in the hospital. Okay, I guess that works. Reese is upset, greedy for an impressive bedroom. I thought this bed was... It's a 2.1 beauty. How much more impressive does this place need to be? It says it's decent. Awful, dull, mediocre. Cramped, pretty, dirty, mediocre, wealth. Okay. Is this a good bed? This is a good bed. Do we have an excellent bed? You are not taking your son's bed. Let's see, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's an excellent one. This is Rhythm for Despair. An engraving on this furniture betrays a heart. The work has a figurative feeling and a well-balanced structure. Rounding out the work, the scene takes place in the middle of a village. I do name after followers. I have Reese, who's a recent joiner, who is Declan's father. I have Dovin Chico, who is a animal handler and shooter. We have Leopard, who is a Psylink user, who is a cook. Oh, group of travelers are passing by. And we have Andrew, who recently broke up with Callie and has been helping out with some of the cooking. Pick any of those if you'd like. But there are people who have relationships with your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Oh! So this is Dorsey the sculptor, who is Dovin Chico's sister. Oh, okay. The psychic cook. Okay. So Leopard, standing here next to Moth's grave, decides that he wants to change his name and start anew. He has been inspired by the fact that Moth is in such a beautiful sarcophagus about Kylina that was built by her ex, and decides to change his name. Oh, good night, Adam. That's really late. Please go to sleep. And so, Leopard has decided to change his name to Dre. There we go. His title is Evangelist. Yeah, I hate to tell you, you're probably not going to survive very long. Usually whenever we name people, they end up dying. Unless that's just Baryon, but still. Several of our colonists have actually been named and died in the same exact, in the same exact stream. It's quite frequent. No, you've lost a toe. You're alive, but you lost a toe. Can we do a light leather one? Do we have enough? No. Do we have enough blue fur? No. Pigskin? Let's see, do we have enough wolf skin? Oh, we do. Okay. Reese, please take a wolf skin drape. I know, see, that's why I like naming people after different people. So we have Declum, who's our artist, who made my PNG. We have Kylina, who's our friend Trock, that's constantly in the stream. One of our streamer friends, Callie. We have Brian, a friend of ours, Cosmic Zeta. Now we have you. We have Eblinger. We have Scargang, who was aptly named. And we have Sharnova. And unfortunately over here in the graves, we have Vaughn, one of our streamer friends who got destroyed by a warg. We have Patch over here who decided to have a heart attack after a terrible raid. Wasn't even in the raid, was doing triage and just decided to have a heart attack. And Moth, who got into a fight with a cougar. Actually, our people aren't actually drinking our beer. Our foxes have been drinking all the beer, so maybe you should have been a fox instead. Although I don't think the foxes are going to last much longer. I think we may end up eating them. Let's see, reinstall that. At least now we have plenty of extra beds. Maybe we could have all the wargs live in here in the corpse room. It's worth a shot, right? Kylina, why are you wearing a flak vest? And it's tainted. Why are you wearing that? You're not even a soldier anymore. Stop that. You... Okay, Kylina. Edit. New outfit. Kylina. I want you to not wear any more armor ever again. No utility. Sure, noble apparel for all I care. No more armor. I'm sorry, you're not a soldier anymore. And don't wear any parkas. It's too warm. Just don't. Just stop. And you put your stupid flak helmet back on again. Take that off. A soldier can use that. You go into a dementia wander and you're gonna get killed. I'm sorry. We can't do it. And it was tainted. Are any of the rest of you wearing tainted stuff? We have a washing machine. Take off the tainted. God damn it, everybody. Oh my god. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit, so all of the energy that we had saved up has combusted, and our freezer is on fire. Trigger that fire sprinkler. Go. Oh, good, it did already. Thank God for this sprinkler. That is precisely why we did that. And now there's just a hole in the side of our base. And everybody's walking through it. God damn it, people. Now is not the time. Okay, so we have marble. Oh, and one of our shelves is gone. So that's kind of awesome. Kylina, can you hurry up and can you work on this wall, please? I know, if there was circuit breakers or something like that, but I think the whole point is that we have people that just don't know what they're doing, which makes sense. So of course it's not going to be amazingly wired or anything like that, but thank God I had the forethought to put in a fire sprinkler. Alright, Kylina's coming over. She is dropping off the stuff. Okay, so it looks like we just lost a little bit of corn. That's not too bad. Alright, so now we're going to have some very rough power things for a little bit. Yeah, I want to do some of the Twitch integration ones. I think that'd be fun. The only problem is a lot of that requires you to be an affiliate. We don't have that just yet. Soon. Maybe. We'll see. Stop wearing this damn tainted flak vest. For the love of Christ. Oh, I didn't actually assign you to Kylina. Kylina. Don't wear tainted apparel. Edit. Hot. Don't wear tainted apparel. Stop it. All of you. Brian just took off his hat and goes, ooh, Kylina's hat. I want to wear it. Can you unload the washing machine so we can start washing all of these flak vests that people keep trying to wear, please? Come on, load it. Load it again. Alright, thank you, Kylina, for fixing that. A skulk or a leash? Huh. Okay, so we have a leash of Arctic foxes, including Trixie and Flora over here. We're probably, frankly, going to start eating a lot of them. There's too many. And currently, we don't have a lot of dead animals. There is an ibex ram that we can hunt, but that's about it. This one, it looks like we took out... Oh, nope, it was a warg. So a warg bit off the front left leg, the front right hoof, and the rear left hoof. And took off the head. Normal. Kylina, where'd you get a jacket? Okay. Reese, can you... Oh, that's outside the home area. Sharnova, can you go and grab that and bring it in? Is there any other animals which have spawned that our animals have eaten and left outside? Doesn't look like. Okay. Oh, Eblinger is over here hunting the other ram. That the warg is destroying. Okay. Sure, I'm always available for tips. I'm always learning this game. We're always learning something. Because, man, there's a lot that goes on in Rimworld. Every time you lose a base, you learn something new, because then you know exactly what not to do in the next one. Yeah, wait, I have how many hours? I now have 755 hours. So Declan over here is sterilizing warg number 7. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid some of the daylilies in a lot of the rooms just because they keep constantly dying. It's a very cold temperate around here because it's a boreal forest. So I'm waiting until we can get a little bit more situated with our heating issues. So, at least for that bit. Other things, yes. Do you think we should sell this slate table or should we just destroy it and get the slate? How much are you worth? $78. Please destroy this table. Oh good, now we have the comms console. Shar, can you... Nope, looks like it's just our friends that we could speak to. I haven't seen any pop-ups, so I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. Yeah, the hole was patched, thankfully. We did have some extra marble. It's not as durable as the slate is, but... Yeah, we have definitely learned that the biggest enemy that you will ever face in Rimworld is people getting sick from a terrible cook. Do these shelves take meat? Are we out of space for meat? Is that the problem? What? Raw food. Meat. No. Why are you guys leaving it on the floor? Who just picked up all of this yak beef and then just left it in the hallway? Andrew, can you take a second and can you clean? Major break risk. Rice. Greedy for an impressive bedroom. Ugly environment. Minor pain. Oh yeah, if we could put like corn or something there and then they don't have to go as far. I'm also probably going to rip most of this out anyway. Does it have a trash can? Trash? No, I think that might be a different one. Trash can would be nice. Hold on. Workshop. Now I'm curious. Trash. Oh. Rim trash. Do you want to be moderately... Oh, do you want to be moderate inconvenient? If the answer is yes, I recommend this mod. Huh. Okay. Trash furnace. I think for waste disposal, I think it was for fecal sludge, wasn't it? Let's see. So there's sewage sludge composting, which is biosolids. So when properly treated and processed, sewage sludge become biosolids that offer a small boost to terrain for fertility, which we already kind of have with the irrigation sprinklers. Sewage treatment. So this is septic tanks, deep wells, industrial scale pumps, and hygiene bionics. Huh, guess not in here. It must be a different one. Yeah, it's just the sewage sludge composter and then the sewage treatment. So we're doing the septic tanks. Fast treatment of sewage. I would treat the sewage, but we're using it currently to create chem fuel. So that's why. Oh yeah, we were not doing those peace talks. Fuck off. Kylina is wearing a tattered duster. Kylina. Kylina. She's wearing a tattered bison wool veil and a tattered wolfskin duster. Don't wear anything under 50. Stop it. Why are you picking up so much junk? Take it off. No, I would love a trash can though. But we could do geothermal heating. So you build geothermal heaters which can be built over geysers to generate heat for central heating and hot water tanks. If we could do central heating, that would be really nice, especially in this area. Multi-split air conditioning unit systems with outdoor units piped to indoor units and freezers. Power showers. Have the time spent showering and improve comfort. Smart toilets. Huh. Yeah, we do have doormats. That's a good one. Magic and martial arts classes. Oh. That would be nifty. Unfortunately, our animals are causing all of the issues. We do have a doormat under every single door that leads inside and out. They're just constantly bringing in junk because animals. Oh, Cougar 1 has given birth. Good job. Please train this brand new cougar to attack people. And now we finally have phenocycline. Oh, and now Arctic Fox 30. Oh, it's Villanelle expanded furniture. Huh. Isn't that also the one that has the end tables with lamps on them? Is that one? Is that vanilla expanded furniture? I feel like that is. Okay. We use that one in our multiplayer one, and I just never put it back in. Okay, so we still need this research bench, so we could start continuing down the other side of the tech tree. So let's hold off and let's have Shar do a couple of other things around the base in the meantime. Let's see. So what did we just get? Drug production. So we need a drug lab. Where can we put you that's not going to be in the way, that we could still have the drug or tool cabinets? I suppose here. We'll have to put a couple of chairs. I'm from the Midwest, so of the United States, so I'm very, how to put it? How is it described? It's very much so a newscaster accent. And it's also a weird conglomeration of everywhere that I've lived. So there's a little bit of Florida, a little bit of Indiana, a lot of Ohio, a little bit of New York, and a little bit of Pennsylvania. And then I was also in Nashville for a couple of months. So I'm just a weird mixture of everything. It's the best way to put it. Let's give a couple of people some chairs. We don't really need one for the comms console. Oh! Turn these off. Turn these off. This'll help our power. And turn these off. Except for Scar Gangs. Nope. Keep yours on. Oh wait, that was turn on. Hold on. Turn those off. I forgot we had the bzz event. I forget. Alright, but Warg 4 is fully healed. Did we sterilize you? No. Why is Fox Oh, death in 6 hours. Oh, you got into a fight with a rat. Is it worth it to save this fox? I don't think it's worth it to save this fox. Just let the fox die. Right? We didn't train this one? Nope, not training anything. Yeah, butcher him before he's dead. No, just let him bleed out. It's fine. Kylina is still wearing tattered apparel. Take this off. Stop. You have literally no need to wear any of this. Yeah, but then I gotta wake up somebody to go over and slaughter it, and everybody's already upset because they're always tired, so it's like, what's more important? The fox that I was breeding to send into battle that was going to die eventually anyway? Or to have it die 5 hours early? Oh, now it's 9 hours. Oh. Guess some of the wounds have closed up. Kylina, will you? Guess we could send Kylina. Yeah, I particularly don't like kill boxes. I see the point of them, so I do take some of the aspects from them, such as placing stuff for them to trip over, the use of traps, the use of sandbags and things like that. I just don't really like them. I just don't think they're very fun. I feel like I like more of the drama of losing people and things like that, and having to strategize and have bunkers, so yeah. Yeah, I think it's more challenging. That's a good way to put it. I like the challenge of it. I take aspects of it that I like, and I fit it to my play style. Does that make sense? That's why I particularly put tables and things out here for them. So that they go and immediately start breaking the table. Like, oh no, I lost a table. Oh no, how will I survive? How terrible. Man, enemies, that's terrible. I guess you didn't notice this bunker that's over here with a whole bunch of mini turrets that's now going to fire upon you as you're breaking this table. The hell do I care about a table outside in the middle of nowhere? That we just keep because everybody gets sad because they ate without a table. Okay, Declan is sowing a whole bunch of different crops over here. Good, so now we're going to have these strawberry plants. So we do have some really nice soil over here, but we are using some of the irrigation over here on this side. So that does use up quite a bit of water, but pretty much it just empties these water buttresses and not much else. Okay, Brian is over here fixing the broken components in this battery. I don't know why it decided to break now, but... oh, we can actually decrease the radius. Oh, I could have moved it. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about putting it over here. I was joking that then they could sit here next to the graves. But it's actually great because we could actually turn on both of these sides of the bunkers at the same time while they're destroying the same table. Whereas this one, we don't actually have anything on this northern side. Just because of the swamp. I know! It's because it's just all traps. It's just tons and tons of traps. Every mechanoid so far has died on all of these traps. And then we just stand here and snipe them and then walk over, so... I don't know why the auto mod considers slag a swear, but okay. Yeah, because I mean, they're gonna trip over it as they're coming in. Same thing with like the rocks, like you normally would in a kill box. But all of these, they're just gonna trip over and make them slower. So not only can I figure out how much of the vegetation we have to cut back so that fire won't spread. And also, then it's close by, so when we're cutting up everything, we could just pull it from here as opposed to out in the middle of nowhere. So it's double duty. It works. It's not amazing, but it works. Okay, Reese over here is extremely upset. Can we have somebody start working on his drape in his room? Brian's working on a floor. Can you work on the drape for him? Oh, is there a new raid? The tunnels. Ugh. See, that's why I like this game, because there's always a different way to play, and there's always a different thing that you can learn. So I've lost colonies to fire. So now I know I have to keep a section of no grass in between so that fire doesn't spread. And it was something ridiculous. It was like, oh, it was over here. You know, it kind of traveled. I ignored it, and by the time it caught everything. And it was literally everything. Oh! Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but many of the mega sloths in the area have been driven insane. You happy-looking son of a bitch. Okay, so there's two of them. One of them right here. One of them over here. Who's outside? Where is everyone? Declan, run inside. Kylina, go stand in the hospital in case you have a confusion wander. Callie, run in. Andrew, stay there. Brian, stay there. Dre, oh god. Why were you meditating over in here? I guess you're stuck here. Eblinger, stand here. Dove and Chico, stand here. Scar Gang, stand there. Char, here. Rice, here. Oh, we still have to get you some sort of a melee weapon, too. And I want all of the animals in Area 1. You missed a mad mega sloth, so two of them have now gone manhunter, one of them right here. Good, hit all the traps. Dre, you're just stuck there, I'm sorry. I don't want to send you in because that one is immediately going to go after you. Okay. Who left a piece of horse meat in the door? Okay, this is why we do airlocks, people. We're locking the inner door. Come inside, that's okay. Disallow that door. Where's the other one? There were two of them. Okay, so this one's down here. This one is a little slowed, but we're still gonna wait. Yeah, could stick the foxes on them. Major break risk. Are you serious, man? We're dealing with other things. Okay, disallow that door. How's your recreation? Can I have you just do recreation for the rest of the day, man? Just go. Just go. We have other things to deal with. Good. One is down. Good. Both are down. Oh, thank God. Okay, nobody died. We did it. At the expense of some traps. Nobody died. Not this time. So now, Reese, we do have to give you a weapon of some sort. So you're better at melee. This is mainly for defense. I don't think we're going to send you out into the field considering you have a bad back. Can I have you... Shoot. Can we make him something? Can make a club, a knife, an axe, a breach axe. Yeah, the traps do work pretty well. They're mainly useful for the animals and for the mechs. They're not really useful against raiders. What's better against the raiders is the actual bunkers themselves. So, Kylina, can you haul in that Mega Sloth? And Shar, can you haul in this other one? Before we let free the animals and they start eating them. So, foxes, wargs, cats, fox, wargs, cat, bear, fox, cat, cat. Oh my god, there's so many animals. Fox. Thank God. We'll have some food, finally. It's just the biggest... Oh. Oh, I thought Polar Bear was running in here to come and eat it. I know, I really think we should get rid of some of the foxes. We've already sterilized all of them. With the exception of Trixie and Moondance. Actually, Callie, yeah, you're training some foxes. We should just kill off the puppies, shouldn't we? Instead of wasting all the time training all of them. There's just so many of them. And a lot of them aren't even trained to do anything. Reese, why are you still upset? Stop being mad. Can you please go have... Psychite tea? That's the problem, is there are no really old ones. They're all brand new. They're all 1 and younger. Look, all of them. Oh, Arctic Fox 14 has now given birth. Are you sterilized? Arctic Fox 14. Where the hell are you? Oh, Arctic Fox 14. No, sterilize that one. Or you know what? No. Let's eat Arctic Fox 14. Can we also eat Arctic Fox 28, who got scratched with a squirrel? Let's eat Arctic Fox 7. God, there's so many of them. What are we up to now? 35? We don't need that many. I'd rather have wargs. Those we're actually keeping up with sterilization. Polar Bear is actually the oldest. Polar Bear is actually 15 years old. Let's see. Arctic Fox 2 should be having some more foxes. Arctic Fox 7. Arctic Fox 14. Yeah, I think that should be enough. The problem is we have a lot of bonded ones, too. We are not eating the wargs. Those ones absolutely can be sent into battle a lot easier than the foxes can. All you have to do is look at a warg wrong, it'll start attacking you. Alright, Arctic Fox 34. You can start following Callie. You're actually trained. Yeah, we'll eat them if they die. I don't think they give a lot of meat, though. Let's see. Let's try Haig, for example. You give 196 meat. Not bad, but it's not great either. I mean, it's no Mega Sloth. Which gives 370. Okay, Callie is taking in Arctic Fox 28. We'll go ahead and butcher. Oh, that's right, we can allow the doors again. I was like, why are they walking all the way around? Whoops. But yeah, I guess these couple of traps here, a couple around over here, and this one was all it needed for the Mega Sloths. You could literally see their blood. Okay, Declan is going to work on a couple more crops. I do want to figure out somewhere else to put this irrigation sprinkler. What is their range? What if we put it here? Kind of useless. Unless we put it over here, so we have a second one over here. We could use the same pipe. What is your range? Your range is pretty good. We could stick it over here. Because I think there's a pipe going over here. Pipe. There is a pipe over here. I don't know if it's really needed for hay grass, though. No, I think we'll just keep it as is. We could move this one a little bit out further. Where do you end up? I don't know. We could do that. But everybody should be going to sleep. Rice, are you doing a little bit better? Reese? Rice? Anyway, we need to get you some sort of a weapon. I forgot that's what we were doing when the Mega Sloths attacked. Let's see if there's anything better at the machining table. No. Looks like it's all shooting weapons over here. Actually, we could start destroying weapons. Smelt weapon. Break down into useful resources. We can actually start smelting the metal from slag as well here, too. It was myself and Critter that pronounced it as Reese's. And everybody hates us for us. I swear it's like the Bernstein Bears mandala effect. I swear that there was a commercial in the 90s that called it that. I swear my life on it. I should actually ask my dad if we could find some of the old VHS, because we used to tape everything, and see if I could find this commercial. I swear it's a thing. I guess we could make him a Gladius, couldn't we? Or we could wait, we could purchase him something. I do also want to get him plate armor. Actually, we should probably take off Dovin Chico's plate armor. And give it to him. Scargang doesn't need it because he has the armor skin gland anyway. Dovin Chico, take off your armor. Now you'll be able to wear parkas again when it gets cold. And you won't have to stay inside. Can we make you... Keep going to the wrong one. Can we make you a Gladius? Let's do that. Well, we can't make charge rifles yet. So that's why we don't have a shelf loaded with charge rifles. We're also on Strive to Survive. So it can be a little bit more difficult to have a large amount of wealth because Randy will absolutely throw more stuff at you, so. 12 mortars. I used to, back before you needed barrels. But that's neither here nor there. That's what happens with the game updates and makes it more difficult. So, Reese, can you wake up and can you go and put on that plasteel armor? So congratulations, that is now yours. And tomorrow we will have you start smithing, and I need you to start making yourself a gladius for yourself. Oh, a lore keeper from the Grey Pig Marma's passing by. His name is Lobster. Welcome, Lobster. He's a fire keeper and then a lore keeper, and he's lazy. I know, you had like 50,000 of them, and then what I used to do was I would have a, like a prison. Oh, one of the Arctic foxes is eating another one. But I would go ahead and I would pop in like a prisoner room. Okay? I'd have a tiny hallway, and I would line the tiny hallway with mini turrets all up and down, so that the second that they would break free, the mini turrets would just take them down. Okay. Good, the irrigation sprinklers are going off over here. I'm surprised that that doesn't actually clear up this vomit over here. Whose vomit is this? Vomit of a warg puppy. Ew. Cool, Declan is heading over to shower. Kylina's over here ripping out the extra plumbing that we no longer need. Callie's taking a quick shower. Andrew over here is sleeping. Brian over here is also sleeping. Dre is also still sleeping. Can I have you... actually, your psi focus is pretty good. Can I have you just practice? I don't know why, but that just cracks me up. My response to enemies drop potting. So, what I typically do is I will let them take whatever they feel like. So, usually for a lot of the drop pods, they'll usually try and go into rooms that have a lot of wealth in them, which for me is usually a lot of my workshop. Which I'm okay with them taking the workshop, and then I'll place people all along, waiting for them to break free. And then I just mow them down that way. Yeah, we still have to try that with the trade beacon, so I specifically set one out here just so we could see that. Because then I wonder if we could put some IEDs or something there, right? But I don't know if that's part of a mod. We haven't quite figured that out yet. But I do want to start putting in some IEDs, and we'll just place them into various rooms because they will accidentally trigger them. And a lot of this is made out of wood, specifically to be flammable. Oh, see? I don't know. But that's why I keep a lot of this stuff pretty flammable, like especially the floors and things like that. Just so if it does catch on fire, we can go over here, or we can put out the walls from the other side and just cook them from the inside out. And then, oh no, they're dead! Whoops! We lost the room, but that's okay. We can replace the room. We can't replace our colonists. That's just me, though. Alright, are you a little bit happier now? No, you still need an impressive bedroom. We literally built you shit. What can we do? We may have to move you out of this room. I think it's just too small. Let's see, because you even have a masterwork wooden dresser that was made by Vaughn before he died. I'm not giving you your son's bed. Rhythm for despair. Shark, can we take your bed? Like, there's even a jade end table in here. Okay. Let's do some rearranging. Kylina, can you help me with this for a little bit? See, and this is an excellent end table. Why is this an issue? Okay, they're over here putting in some heal root. Good, that's going to take some time for it to grow anyway. Alright, let's watch Kylina for a minute. And then Eblinger, we're going to reinstall your bed over here. Okay, this wooden dresser is just good. Can we take this masterwork one and place it here? And we'll reinstall this one here. This is so stupid for one person, but... I don't want him having a conniption fit every 5 seconds, so... I think this is the best way we could do this. So now, Sharnova, this is now going to be Reese's room. And you are going to move in here. And Eblinger has now been moved into this room. Okay, is this better? Slightly impressive. Okay, are you done having an issue? We did it. We didn't have to do anything funky or crazy. Okay. See, I was doing some of the housing block stuff. Our issue was when we first... Well, it was funky because we had to move everything. Our issue with that, because I usually do the housing thing, is I wanted this to be walled off super quick because we had a lot of bears. When we first started, we absolutely got eaten by a lot of bears. I think our very first pet got eaten by a bear, if I remember right. I don't even remember. Wow, that's like 20 streams ago. Not you, bear. Something got eaten. I can't remember what it was. We spawned with something. But anyway, it died. It long since died. It got eaten, and I was like, ah, that's fine. Then we had a bunch of goats, and then the goats were wandering, and they got eaten too. So, we were just had to quickly just wall as much as possible. Oh good, we have some more stuff that we can hunt. There's a couple more ibex. Somebody wants to head out there. Dovin Chico, I do want you wearing some of the flax stuff. Can you unload that? I'm hoping that has a couple of flak things in there. Especially if you're going to be going out, having to deal with the wild animals. Yes, perfect. Wear that. Actually, that one's better. Hold on. Did we give you flak pants? We didn't. Damn it. Oh, no dirty clothes. Yay! Everything's clean. Cougar 1 is now pregnant too. What a good day. Shark. Oh, Callie's gonna put it down, I guess. That's fine. You're also out in the field too. Did we ever set up for flak vests to be made? I don't think so. So how many do we need? So Callie's gonna wear one. So Andrew, Dre, char, so we need 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. And then I would love some jackets. Actually, I would like pants instead. Oh, we could start making flak helmets instead of simple helmets. Get out of here. We don't care about you anymore. Now friends with flak helmet. 1, 2... Nope. Skip Kylina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Did you ever make that Gladius? You did not. Okay. Reese. Please start working on it. Alright, a trade ship is passing by. It's Ghostface Weasel Interstellar. They are a bulk goods trader. They're not affiliated with any faction. Who's a good talker? I think it's Dre and Andrew, right? Who's better? Dre is. Can you go over and go and speak to Ghostface Weasel Interstellar? Maybe they'll purchase some foxes if they're a bulk goods trader. Oh good, now we have the Steel High-Tech Research Bench. Okay. They'll purchase our Muffalo. Unfortunately, we do need those. They actually have a couple as well. They just take the molecules and they destroy them. And then they replace the molecules on the other side and re-enable them. That's what they do. That's how we sell to ships without a pod launcher. That's why there's orbital trade beacons. We don't really need ducks. That would be nice. It grows quick, but lays eggs rather rarely. Not really worth it. They have a bunch of Yorkies. Some consider it useless, but the mood boost it gives by nuzzling can outweigh the cost of feeding it. Huh. Oh, I think we're good. Oh, they have monkey meat. Ew. They have neutroamine? They have quite a bit of it. We actually don't need chem fuel, we're actually making it. You guys have components? Oh, we could sell all this random fur. So take the fox fur, take the wolf, take the blue fur, take the pigskin, the plain leather, and the light leather. We're keeping the muffalo wool. Because right now we don't need advanced components, and we currently have 2. They also have 2. They also have medicine? Yeah, we'll take medicine. We can't make it just yet. Psychite tea. We'll keep that for now. They do have steel. That would be kind of nice. We do still have a little bit that we can get rid of. Take the random 3 pieces of jade. We need the slate blocks. Please don't purchase those. Oh, wait. No, you guys have slate blocks. Hell yeah. Take the... Oh. We have 10 beer. We'll keep the 10 beer. Okay. Purchase all of the crud that we washed. Just take all of it. All of it, all of it, all of it. Take anything that you possibly can. Take the blue fur pants. Let's keep the muffalo wool pants till we need it. And keep our parkas. You guys could take the sin thread stuff, though. When did we get a lizard skin parka? Make a sloth wool. The alpaca one probably is not going to last much longer. We may as well get rid of it. Thankfully, we can make some more parkas in between now and the next freezing temperatures. Synthread parka. Mega sloth wool? I don't think that was ours. Buffalo wool. Actually, let's get rid of the ones that are falling apart, and we'll just make new ones. Oh, they'll take all the animal beds! Yes! Take all of them! We were joking about this too, but now we don't have to keep it. Look at all this masterwork stuff. Aw, yes. Take it all. They also have a large teal doormat. They have a steel table, that for some reason is gold. Sandstone table, we don't need any of that. Gold heavy fur parka. Oh, this is gonna clean out our storage too. Ooh, a steel crown. Social impact. A crown of metal with an elaborate design. Another smoke pop pack. We actually haven't really been using a lot of the ones that we currently have, so... Although purchase the bionic ear. I think this should be good. I think we'll take the monkey meat. Seeing as we've been having some issues with hunting. Although now we should have quite a bit of mega sloth meat, so that should be pretty nice. I don't want insect meat. It's extremely unappetizing, but thanks. Okay. Great, I'm okay with this. I'm not mad at that. Let's not sell our muffalo, because we should be able to start shearing those here pretty soon. Corn, potatoes, rice, berries. We have one thing of milk? When did we get one piece of milk? Okay, cool. So we'll take your components, your neutroamine, and your medicine. And your slate blocks. Actually, do we really need the blocks? No, I'd rather just have the money, frankly. Okay. Let's trade. You lied to me! It ends up over here! You lied to me! We have a trade beacon right here. Why did they send it over here? Because now an Arctic fox is going to come eat it. Declan, come over here and haul that in. Kylina, you as well, please. Yeah, you see what I mean? That must be a mod. There's no way. It's literally right outside. It's not blocked. It sent it out here. Maybe... Okay, let's try the ship landing beacon, I guess. It's minimum 9 by 9, so if we do... You're right on the wiki. Then why did mine not work? I don't get it. Why does mine not work? Okay, let's try the landing beacon. Let's try that instead. Oh, good, and now a shaman merchant. So a caravan from the Great Pig Marma is approaching. They're a shaman merchant. I think you need to fiddle with the trade beacon. How do I fiddle with the trade beacon? Create stockpile. Build copy. Reconnect. Reinstall. Deconstruct. How do you fiddle with it? And we can't do it over here. What? I think it's stockpile. Well, we can't even create a stockpile. So are you saying it has to be outside all by itself with a stockpile surrounding it? Maybe that's what we have to do? Ugh. How annoying. Yeah, go Google it for me. I'm so upset right now. We'll just have ships land here, at least for in the meantime. If anything, it was literally just to purchase and sell these shells anyway. So if anything, we could always deconstruct it or move it to a different space. We could always put it in where the chem fuel is and sell the chem fuel, because I feel like we're going to have a lot of it. Damn it, the wargs are eating the meat. See what I mean? I wanted it to drop in here. Damn it. Yeah, we have to see if the drop pod raids will end up over here then as well. See, I wonder if they do that specifically because of the stockpile too. You know what I mean? Like specifically to land on top of your stuff. We're gonna figure this out. By all of our powers combined. Did you guys not put doors here? Of course you didn't. Of course. Our dining room is just open. Oh, thankfully we do still have a little bit of fur that we didn't sell. Actually, we have a lot of heavy fur, so let's make heavy fur doormats. Of course, Google is no help. We'll figure it out eventually. Hello, shaman merchants. Dre, can you head over there and go and speak to them? I know you were in the middle of meditating, I'm sorry. Speaking of, I want to get rid of that meditation spot in case something like that happens again. It's nice that there's the large artworks here, but I'd rather you be inside. This can remain the corpse area. Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot you were making the gladius. Speaking of how much work is left, 266, so not too bad. So going over and speaking to them, looks like they have a pig. They'll also purchase our buffalo. They also have some alpaca. Oh, they also have neutroamine. We'll purchase yours as well. They have herbal medicine. They have one. I think we're good. Smoke leaf, plasteel. You guys have plasteel? Okay. Also have a psychic soothe pulsar, so a one-use broadwave psychic effector. The psychic pulse induces self-satisfying perceptual distortions, giving a temporary mood boost to everyone in the region. Oh, you guys have another psychic shock lance too. We do have a couple of those already. I think we have to start selling some stuff. Purchase that psychite tea, because we have beer. It's not as addictive. Okay, skip the plasteel. Maybe we'll purchase half of it? What's half of 136? 68? That's all of our silver, though. I was gonna say, I thought I was right. I know I'm terrible at math, that's why I asked. I'm pretty sure. I really don't want to get rid of the shield core. It's quite rare. You need to go to bed too. Go to sleep. Not going anywhere. We don't have any more clothing that we can give to them either. And I don't want to sell all the medicine that we just purchased. Let's just not purchase the plasteel. Let's just purchase your neutroamine and we'll give you the psychite tea that we have. Let's do that. Oh, wait, can you hold that in really quick? I know, Randy always does that. I was gonna say, I think we're only gonna go for about another half an hour to an hour. I think. But every time I say that, Randy decides to throw something at us. Good, now this new cougar can actually be trained to haul as well. If anything, we're probably just gonna throw all the foxes at it. Whatever it is. Oh, caribou! Guess what we're gonna try and do? Oh. Apparently it has dropped down to 37 degrees and people are cold. Although at least all of the rooms should be nice and warm for the most part. Oh. Unless if our power doesn't, fix itself. So we're having some power issues because we just have everything on right now. So can we turn that off? And now we have this steel high-tech research bench that's also drawing power as well. Plus we still have the heaters going. As much as it would be nice to have this hot spring, I don't think there's another spot where there's really a steam geyser, is there? The closest one is all the way over here. Alright, chat, poll time. Should this steam geyser, which is right next to the base, and it seems like we're going to strategically develop around anyway, should we have that be a hot spring, or should we have that be geothermal? Now, geothermal will give us a lot of power. Right now, we have a couple of wind turbines, a couple of solar generators, and a couple of watermill generators. And we have a couple of unstable power cells as well. Now the power cells, if they're damaged, which they only have 200 points, will create a large fire explosion. And we can't really rebuild those. We have 2 wind turbines, which we can rebuild. And we have 2 solar generators, which we can also rebuild. Now we have these watermill generators, but for the most part, enemies keep attacking them. It's a little bit harder to encase those in. Now the hot spring, we can directly send people to go and do recreation. And the steaming waters acts as a meditative joy source, help cleanse the body of illnesses, and assist in the healing of wounds. I know, that's really close to the edge of the map. Like, that's really not that far. That's why I really don't even want to expand out this way, even in the first place. And I mean, there is one literally over here. We could put a waterproof conduit going over here. There's also one over here that's a little bit closer to the middle of the map. But for the most part, we don't really have a typical middle of the map just because of the swamp. Yeah, I know. I'm wondering if we should just keep this way and instead just move some of the crops out here. And maybe just extend a couple of these rooms, so maybe the freezer is all encompassing over here. And instead, oh no, we lose a crop field, we lose a crop field. Whereas we'll lose partial crop field over here, but not as much over here. Just because we have naturally cut it off with all of these things that are here in the middle too. Shoot. It's a lot of things to think about. Oh, and there's a lynx over here. Hello. Can I send a couple of people out here with rifles? Callie's playing poker. Please head over here. Andrew's cooking. Please head over here. Brian's relaxing socially. Head here. Dre's meditating. Head here. Eblinger's sewing. Head over here. Dove and Chico is doing something. Scargang's visiting a grave. Shar, head over. Reese, you don't have a weapon yet. Declan, head over. Alright, everybody. We're not doing this again. We're not losing more people to random animals. We're just not. Okay, out of range. Brian, stand over here. Shar over here. Callie here. See, but I'd rather the animals be here, close by. Let's see. I know. Ooh, somebody's gonna die probably. Let's see. Okay, everybody, I need you to attack this lynx. We have a couple of people with snipers who should have a shot. Oh, looks like somebody shot it. Good. Death in 14 hours. I know everybody's upset. Oh, Ghostface Weasel Interstellar has left comms range. Where's Scargang? Oh, he's still walking. Good, another shot. Oh, the rear right leg was shot off. Good job. Okay, while everybody is out here, can we please go over this bridge? Brian, stand here. Scargang, I want you to stand here in flanking position. I want you guys to go ahead and open up. Did it flee? No, it's still there. We're just gonna let it bleed out. It's okay. I want you guys to open up on these caribou. Okay, perfect. We shot one. Shoot another. A lot of them are probably going to flee, but that's okay. Oh, no, you guys back up. Hold on, I did that wrong. Snipers, are you not opening fire? Are you too far? Seriously? Okay, start attacking. This is just in case, because then we could send the attack animals after them. Come on, hunting party. Please don't shoot Brian in the back. Alright, good. So there's one. Same thing. Everybody focus on this one. There goes Callie. Callie's actually not that great of a sniper, but she's also good because she's usually out in the field anyway. Brian, head over here. Good. All those went that way, so try and shoot that one. Eblinger takes aim. And shot it in the body. Good job. Oh, Iota is taking out the rest of the lynx. Good job. Okay, you guys a little bit closer this way. Brian over here. Scar Gang over here. We're gonna try and open up on these guys. Kind of hoping these things will bleed out. Not Scar Gang. The rest of you, please start attacking this one here in the front. Got it. Caribou Revenge. Others have become enraged. Send the animals. And you guys run. Brian, run. Scar Gang, run. That's exactly what I wanted. Go animals, go! Attack! Oh, who shot Brian in the back? Are you serious? Go this way a little bit, man. Oh, the trade caravan is leaving. Ooh, Brian, you are hurt. How do people keep shooting you? Okay, jump. Go over here. Go. Cool, we've never used that before. That's kind of cool. Alright, guys, we're eating. That was a little bit of a mess, but we're eating. Okay, was that all of them? Yes, looks like there's one that's still down here. It is hurt, but it did not go manhunter, at least. Alright, any lasting damage? Oh, his left humerus was shattered. Are you serious? Declan, can you head over here and tend to him really quick out in the field? All the rest of you, I want you to bring in some of our spoils of war. Oh, Andrew, can you take that one out? Dre, can you haul in that lynx? Eb, can I have you bring in this caribou? Dove and Chico. Nope, this one is still alive. Melee attack that one to death. We'll take a look at the animals here in a second. Shouldn't be too bad. Was there any more? Oh, there's one hidden over here. Melee attack that caribou. Yeah, looks like all the wargs are okay. It's just bruises. Cool. Arctic Fox 32, however, got shot with a gunshot rifle. Arctic Fox 32, I think we may just slaughter you, frankly. Is there any others? We'll never do doctoring. Okay, so Scar Gang. After you're done eating, can you please haul in that one? Dove and Chico, after you're done eating, haul in that one. Good, Andrew's already picking that one up. Perfect. Not too bad. We're gonna have some meat. Alright, Brian. Much better. Now, unfortunately, he's going to be very slowed because the entire left humerus is completely shattered. Eblinger's sniper rifle bullet crushed the left humerus and shot his left arm. Probably should have had him jump out of there a little bit earlier. The caribou only bruised his torso and right leg. We did more damage to him than the caribou did. We are not good soldiers. Oh, Shar, you can head on in. What a mess. Oh, shoot, there's one out here. Wait, Shar. Come haul that in. Okay, so this one over here, thankfully, should die here a little bit. There is also this Ibex ram. Oh. I guess the wargs had finished it off. Declan, can you go and haul that in really quick before the Arctic fox eats it? Meanwhile, Kylina and Reese are just like standing around like, oh man, how was it, guys? We're all soaking wet. Brian's missing a whole part of his leg. He's like, yeah, it was great. It was fine. It was perfect. I was like, what's wrong? Listen, just don't ask. Do we not have for vegetarian fine meals to go over here? Priority critical. Right? These are fine meals, yeah. Just move it over. Okay, Brian's upset. Recreation unfulfilled, intense pain, soaking wet, ate without a table, disturbed sleep, and outdoors. Dre, can you go... Oh, you can't even talk to him? Cheer him up or something? Anyway, Polar Bear has a bruise. Arctic Fox 32 is probably going to die here soon. Dove and Chico's heading over to go and slaughter it and take it out. Good, at least we'll have some meat. So how's this one doing? Some blood loss. Hopefully it should continue. We should be able to grab that one. Iota, you probably should have followed us in battle. I didn't realize you weren't. Whoops. Cool, but that did kill off some of our animals, so I'm okay with that. Oh, and now Randy has decided to spawn a grizzly bear. God damn it. Yeah. To be fair, everybody is probably going to get shot by our snipers. Our snipers are not very good. Maybe we should switch Callie to a different weapon? I mean, her shooting is getting better. Maybe we should have Char with it instead and have Callie have the assault rifle? Let's do that. Drop that. Callie, drop that. Char, go pick that up. And Callie, go and pick that up. That might also be better because she's in the field anyway. Could send the foxes instead of the wargs. And just go take out the bear. Hello, bear. It is a younger bear. This one's only 2. The other one we had was 20, which had a heart attack and died. But right now we have too many animals. Do we really want to try and tame this bear on top of it? We're trying to get rid of the foxes. Oh, Polar Bear is fully healed. Congratulations, the bruise on your head is gone. They're all just bruised. I think they're fine. Alright. Now this means that poor Brian... his left humerus is completely shattered. So his manipulation is going to be so much lower, which isn't very great for our melee person. Is Eblinger considered guilty for that? No, I guess not. And Eb, I'm surprised. You have a 15 in shooting. God damn it. A dumb question. Your humerus is in your arm, right? That's not part of your leg? That's your humerus versus your hubris, right? Those are two different things? Or are they connected? One of the things that you probably didn't know about me is that I am very dumb. Okay, let's speed up through the night while I look this up. Oh, Muffalo 1 has given birth. Good. Is it? Let's see. Humerus. Is the long bone in the arm that runs from the shoulder to the elbow. It connects the scapula and the two bones of the lower arm, the radius, and the ulna, and consists of 3 sections. Yeah, he needs a new arm. Which is great considering he is a melee fighter. So that's pretty great. Broken components in the extra electric boiler. Can you go and pull everything out of there first? Yeah, if we can get the shield bets, we haven't actually seen them offered by anybody, and now we can't make them, so we have to wait and see what we could do. How to get him an arm? How do we get him an arm? Oh good, Haig has given birth, so now we have more wargs. No, we're gonna be ending here in the next couple of minutes anyway. Go to sleep. Don't worry. Okay. So let's make a plan for the next stream, which should be tomorrow. I should not be streaming on Friday, but now my family's being a little bit weird, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go. So the things that we need to do, we need to take out this bear. We need to hunt some more things. Set all that to be hunted. We need to fix up the traps that are over here. And we need to bump out this wall. Now, in order for us to bump out this wall, I think we're going to completely pick up this entire bunker and shove it over here. I'm also wondering if we should just get rid of this bunker entirely. I'll play with it. I'm thinking if we get rid of this bunker, that then we won't have to take anybody over here, and instead they'll walk over to the front. And oh no, if they take the crop area, or if they take the hot spring, oh no, how terrible. We'll never survive. Oh my god, what will we do? But I think that's probably going to be easier for us in the long run, and then we could just put some traps all along here and all the way down. It's going to be a lot of wood, and it's going to be very annoying, but I think that's going to be easier instead of moving everything how it already is. So that's my idea, because then we could just have it attached to this rec room. And everybody could just go out here for some more recreation and stuff. And we could just have some more, you know, crops and things like that that we could potentially have this open up over here maybe, or maybe over here into this meditation room. So yeah, I think we'll probably do that in the next stream, and we'll just start rearranging some stuff. So yeah, that's not too bad. Now we just really need to get a arm, and we'll go from there. So perfect. 1 second, I gotta sneeze. How did my body know that we were leaving? So let's go ahead and save. And it's a little bit earlier today. I'm sorry. I do have to go and get a couple of things done. Just in case everybody shows up on Friday, but we'll see. So let's see who's currently live that we can go watch. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. Let's head over to go see Carsey. He's currently doing some no damage commentary. So let's go ahead and go and see him. He's a really great speed runner, no damage runner. He does a couple of different challenges and things like that. I've been watching him for absolutely years now. So let's head over there. So be quiet, guys. He's doing stuff, but type in chat. So, you know, he does some really great content. Highly recommend watching him when he's not doing commentary recording. But he's also great just in general. He's very knowledgeable. Highly recommend. So let's head over there. And I will see all of you guys for a little bit more Rimworld tomorrow. Thank you, everybody.